Atakwados, Weshemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka Lolam Wae. Weshamru B'nei Israel El Shabbat La Sot Ya Shabbat La Dodo Tam Be Olam. Beini B'nei Israel Oti Laolam. Kisha Shekri Masat El Shaddai Wa Shamayim. Where Ta'aretz Ubayom Masbi Shabbat Wa Fash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and earth, and on the seventh day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Imlok Lolam Maheh, Baruch Shem Kabod Mankuto Lolam Maheh, Baruch Kabod Lohim Komor Melech Elyon, Haluhu Lolam Maheh. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, visitors, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
I read in one part of the book, in Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 6, verse 17. He said, for the very true beginning of her is the desire of discipline. Huh? He said, the beginning of who? The desire, the very true beginning of her. That's wisdom. Huh? The beginning of wisdom is the desire of discipline. You hear that? You hear that? I said the beginning of wisdom is the desire of discipline, which means there's no other way to receive discipline. No, there's no other way to receive wisdom if I can't accept discipline. If I can't accept chastisement. If I cannot accept when someone is trying to show you where you're going wrong at and you get all proud. You get overly proud. You get overly excited and you can't accept correction. You don't have any wisdom. He said, for the very true beginning of her is the desire of discipline. Huh? And the care of discipline. Huh? The care of discipline is love. Love for who? Love for God. He said the care of discipline is love. And where in the book shows us how to love God? We love God. How do we show our love for God? You show your love for God by taking heed to his laws, commandments, and statutes. I say you show your love for God by fulfilling God's commandments. He said, and the care of discipline is love. Huh? And love is the keeping of her laws. And when we give heed unto her laws, when we take heed to God's laws, it says that is the assurance of incorruption. You know what assurance of incorruption is? Assurance means you are sure. You are 100% sure, right? The keeping of the laws of God is the assurance of incorruption. What is incorruption? Incorruption means what? Huh? The state of being free from corruption, free from moral impurity, or alteration or destruction. Huh? So the only way to free yourself from destruction is to take heed to the laws of God. Alteration, free from alteration means what? Alteration means to change. When you run into people that's always changing and adding on and taking away from God, they're not free from corruption. They are corrupted. And God has given them the lust of their own heart to where when you read the book, you don't see it. And then you start adding on and taking away so the book can fit your mentality. Huh? The book shows us the ways of life. Huh? When we had decided to serve God, because everybody say they said, I made my mind up. I'm here, right? I'm serving God. Blah, blah. Not because you're sitting in these seats means you made your mind up. Huh? You know when you made your mind up, when God put you through certain tests, when God tempts you and put you through certain tests, put you through certain trials and tribulation to prove you whether you are going to decide what you like or what God like. Whether you're going to decide your own will or choose or forsake your will to fulfill the will of God. So when we have decided to serve God, whenever you make your mind up to stop fluctuating and shifting back and forth with God, that's when the test from God comes. That's when God comes to prove you. Huh? To prove yourself if you truly made your mind up. This is why God put us through certain things, to see if we truly made our mind up to serve God. Okay? That's why it states in Ecclesiastes to prepare your soul for temptation. That's why when you read that, it says prepare your soul for temptation. God is going to tempt you according to your own wanting ways. God knows what you like and what you desire. Huh? Now we think this is going to be easy. This ain't going to be no easy run. Because you're taking away something that your soul desires. This is something that you desire. This is something that you take pleasure in. But guess what? God don't desire it. God don't take pleasure in it. Okay? So when you come to serve God, you forsake your portion in this life to fulfill the commandments of God. That's called a sacrifice. A lot of us don't do that enough. We don't sacrifice to fulfill the will of God. We don't sacrifice ourselves to fulfill the will of God. We please ourselves. And then we tell ourselves that God understands. We please ourselves and then we tell ourselves God understands. The laws of God don't change. We have thou shalt and thou shalt not. We have to sacrifice ourselves to fulfill God's law. Not please ourselves and then tell ourselves God understands. No, this is life. This life is full of trials and tribulations. We go on to Exodus chapter 21. So God put you through it to see if you are going to rely upon him 100%. God put you in that sick bed to see who you're going to choose and put your trust in, the doctors or God. God put you through jail to see who you're going to rely on, the lawyers or God. God put you through certain situations to prove you. So we can be the test. So now after God has delivered you, guess what? We become the testimony of God's glory. I said we become the testimony of the glory of God. God delivered you and you come back and you speak about how God done delivered you from this situation. Let's read Exodus chapter 21.
Now these are the judgments which thou shalt set before them. If thou buy a Hebrew servant.
Wait a minute. It says, now these are the judgments. Okay? Judgments, the Hebrew word for judgment is mishpat. Mishpat, it also means justice. God's judgment. Judgment is God's evaluation of a person's actions, resulting in consequences of your iniquities. God, which means what? When God evaluates you, he's deciding what judgment he's going to do to you for the consequences of your sins. Okay? Now, what is justice? Justice is just behavior or treatment. Just behavior, just in your behavior, just in your treatment. Because you also can be unjust by the way I treat you. I also can be unjust by the way I deal with you. That's why when you see certain people do certain things to people, you say, man, that's not right. You shouldn't have did that to them. When we claim to be just, we have to be just in all aspects.
Okay.
In all aspects. And the only way we're going to learn what this word means just, or what God considers to be just, is by reading the book. I said the book teaches us what is just and what ain't just. Not just according to your mind, but what's just according to what God says. And that's what counts. Okay? Just behavior refers to actions that are morally right. So your actions has to be right according to the standards of God. Fear by God. Aligning with principles of ethics and laws. Aligning means it has to be compared. It has to match. It has to match. It has to match God's principles. Your behavior has to match the principles of God. The way we think has to match the principles of God. Everything about us has to match the principles of God. Then and only then we can draw God's attention towards us for righteousness. Can't think like that. Can't move like that. Just treatment. It means fair and equitable behavior or actions. I said fair and equitable behavior or actions. Free from favor towards either or any side, considering all sides of an issue. Being open-minded and acting with compassion and respect towards others. So, a person that's not just cannot accept judgment.
Okay.
They're not going to accept judgment because they feel they can do wrong and violate other brothers or violate people or say things to people, and when they say it back, they get angry. You ain't just. Okay? A just person not going to accept discipline. A just person is not going to accept reproof. A person that is just not going to accept judgment. You do and do and do and walk around and say nobody doing me nothing. For a wrong they've done, they get defensive. An unjust person always get defensive. The defense mechanism start to activate. Instead of humbling themselves so that they will be able to recognize where they went wrong at. See, when you get defensive, you're not going to be able to see where you went wrong at with God or where I went wrong concerning my brother. You're not going to see it. Time sheet.
If thou buy a Hebrew servant, 6 years he shall serve.
If thou buy a Hebrew servant, if we buy a Hebrew servant, okay, not slaves. Slaves don't get let go. Slaves don't become free at a certain amount of time. These were servants, and this was our means of occupation. There wasn't many jobs. So if I ain't got nothing to start a family, if I ain't got no tents and no land and no acres of land and no cattle, I will deliver myself to you, so I can serve you for a certain amount of time. And when it's time for me to let go, you furnish me liberally out of your flocks, out of your land. You furnish me so that I am able to stand on my own too.
Right.
So I'm able to take care of myself. Time sheet.
6 years he shall serve.
6 years shall he serve.
And in the 7th he shall go out free for nothing.
And in the 7th he shall go out free for nothing. Okay? So we served our master for 6 years. In the 7th year, we let him go free. Okay, go ahead.
If he came in by himself, he shall go out by himself.
And that's only right. If you came in with nothing, you leave with nothing. You can't come into a situation with nothing and expect to leave with everything. That's not just. And that is the judicial system, and that is how the system is based upon. The only place where that stands is here, where a person can come with nothing and then leave with nothing. Are you sick? Did you come with this? No. Did you have this? No. So why are you leaving with it? You came with nothing. God said when you came in with nothing, you leave with nothing. Come on, man. That's just. That's just. Tom C.
If he were married, then his wife shall go out with him.
If he was married, then your wife go with you, because you came with a wife. You came with a wife. I didn't give you a wife. Okay? I didn't give you a wife. You came with that woman, so that's your woman. And when you decide to go, when that 7 year pop up and it's time to go to be released, you leave with whatever you came with, your wife, your children, or whatever you came with. Tom C.
If his master have given him a wife, and she have borne him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her masters, and he shall go out by himself.
That's only right. It's only right. But we look at this situation and we call and we say that's not right. Why? Because we don't have the mentality of God. We have a problem training ourselves to agree with what God says. There's no one on earth more just and righteous than God. There's no one on this earth is more just and righteous than God. We just been brought up and raised with a certain mentality. We was raised with a certain type of thinking that God hates. We think in a form of fashion that God hates. And that's what pushed us away from God. God done pushed us away from him because we refuse to acknowledge our forward thoughts that are contrary from what God said, contrary from the thoughts of God. We have to train ourselves, man. We can't sit around here and play games and think that we all right. Everything must change according to the standards of God before the day of one's death. So we all have a mission. I said we all have a mission. We all have a goal to change yourself according to so that it can be aligned with the principles of God. I ain't got no time to be playing around. We don't have no time to be playing around. We got to change so that we'll be able to be accepted before God in this life or the next. In this life and when we dead, we'll be accepted, rested in our beds. Tom C.
Verse 5. And if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master,
the servant said, I love my master,
my wife, and my children, I will not go out free.
He said, listen, man, where I'm going, my master treats me good. He gave me a wife. I done have children. I like where I'm at. I like where I'm at. I love my wife. I love my master. I love my children. He said, I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to serve you forever. Go ahead.
Then his master shall bring him unto the judges.
Then the master shall bring him unto the judges.
He shall also bring him to the door, or unto the doorpost. And his master shall bore his ear through with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. And if a man sell his daughter to be a maidservant, she shall not go out as the men servants do. So if a man sell his daughter to be a maidservant, she shall not go out as the men servants do. She don't go out, she don't leave on the 7th year like the way the men servants go out. In order for her to be free, she has to be redeemed by a relative, by a kindred, by a family. Go ahead, read. If she please not her master, who hath betrothed her to himself. Wait a minute.
if she please not her master. Notice the Hebrew word for that. Be'enei. Be'enei adoneha. If she please not her master. Which means what? Not according to his liking. Somewhere down the line, you moving wacky. You moving foul. And I don't like the way you moving. And because the way you moving and how you're moving, the master don't like it. You're not according to his liking. God, what the Lord said.
Then shall he let her be redeemed.
Then shall he let her be redeemed.
To sell her unto a strange nation, he shall
sell
have
her
no
unto
power.
a strange nation, he shall have no power.
Seeing he had dealt deceitfully with her.
Seeing he had dealt deceitfully with her. Okay? Now, if she please not her master, who had betrothed her to himself, right? What does betroth mean? Betroth means what? When a woman is betrothed to a man, right? It means to enter a formal agreement. The agreement could be any agreement, like what Laban told Jacob. He said, listen, stipulations. A father gonna set stipulations. And if you go against those stipulations, he got the right to snatch you. That's the power of the father. The father can do that. Okay? It also means to marry, including a dowry or bride price. Right? So there was a price for who? For virgins. That's how delicate and precious virginity was. But now, the men of today, we don't look at the precious, at a virgin as that precious and valuable. The woman don't look at their virginity as valuable and precious. We don't look at it like that. But God says it's precious. Why you think this man has to give up so much? To endow means to provide with quality, ability, or assets. Which means, you know what are the assets? The assets is resources. Which means if I happen to die, my wife is taken care of. Because I put certain things in her name to set her up in life so that if I'm not around, just if in case, she is stable. Most of us are looking for wives and we don't have assets. We don't have nothing. Then you shouldn't be looking for wives. Because if you go, then how is this woman going to fend for herself? But Israelites skip over these things. We skip over this. It's the man's job to stabilize this woman and make sure that she's stable in life. Not you pushing her to push the clock and work from 6 in the morning to 6 in the evening. Why? Because you's a bum and you don't want to work and do nothing. What's wrong with you, man? You think I want my daughter with you? No, because guess what? I'm coming to snatch her. Excuse me, sir. Can I have my daughter back? She's not going to leave from my house and do worse with you. That's the law. These are the laws and the statutes of God, and we have to learn to accept this the way it is. Some of us get scratched, gets burnt. Hey, I get burnt. Why I get burnt? Because I'm not holding back from myself. You know, when a person truly want to change, he attack himself first. He acknowledged the faults within himself, and then he expound on it. Why? Because I'm talking that which lies within. I'm talking to the evil that's in me. Because we all got evil in us. We was born with evil. And the evil that's in us is what's causing us to be contrary from God. But we ain't recognizing it. We look at God and we face God and tell God that we righteous. I'm good. And you tell people that you're good, but you ain't good. Right. Why? Because we go against the standards that God set. We have a problem and we cannot heal if we don't rectify the faults and the problem that we have in us. He said the woman shall be redeemed. It means to regain possession of. Okay, go ahead, time sheet.
And if he had betrothed her unto his son, he shall deal with her after the manner of daughters.
Oh, wait a minute. If he had betrothed her to his son, then my job is to deal with this woman like she's my own daughter. Which means, if I love my daughter, and my daughter has certain rights, then guess what? My son's daughter got the same rights as my daughter. Huh? I said my son's daughter has the same rights as my daughter. Because I have to deal with her as if she's my own. Because my son done married this woman. But we're growing up in a time, in a place where son-in-law and daughter-in-law don't respect the mother-in-law and father-in-law. Oh. And the father-in-law and the mother-in-law, they come up and dislike the daughter, despise the daughter, despise the son-in-law. What did I do to your daughter to receive these abominable actions from you, mother-in-law, father-in-law? Can you tell me where did I go wrong so I can rectify it? Can you tell me what did I do so I can correct it? Please, because I don't want to go to war with you, father-in-law. I don't want to go to war with you, mother-in-law. But the people's mentality is not towards God. So when sons get with daughters, and when daughters get with sons, they get negative reaction from their parents, which is ungodly and unjust. Nobody want to change. Nobody. What's wrong with us, man? I ain't did nothing to her. She ain't did nothing. What's wrong with us? What in the world? Go ahead, let's read it.
If he take him another wife, her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage.
If he take him another wife, which means I have the God-given right to take me another wife. God gave me that right. God gave men that right. And until we learn to accept all of God's laws, until we learn to accept the laws of God whole and complete, you cannot be complete with God. You will never be whole and complete with God. You will never be wholehearted with God because you reject the very same laws that came out of God's mouth. You're rejecting it. Why? Because you don't like it. Why? Because you feel away. And we refuse to train ourselves according to the standards that God has set. But do we believe God? Do we have belief in us that the God of Israel is God? That's the only reason why we continue to reject, because our belief is this small. We don't believe in God, so therefore we're going to reject certain laws that we read about in this book. Let's read it.
Verse 10. If he take him another wife.
If he take him another wife. So I can have me another wife if I want. And if I can have me another wife, I can damn sure look if I want to. The only one knows that I'm coveting and I'm desiring and lusting is God. You can't tell me I'm lusting, woman. You can't tell me I'm lusting, Mr. Man. I can look. That's what God gave me eyes for. Yeah, I look. And some of it looked good. But ask me if I want it. No, I don't want it. No. Yeah, it look good. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you it don't look good. I won't be a man.
Right.
Yeah, it look good. But that's as far as it goes. With a man that made his mind up to serve God. I'm going to make my mind up, and I'm not going that way no more. It's time to elevate and start putting the laws of God first.
That's right, bro. Yeah.
So no, I don't want to. I know I don't want to cohabitate with this lewd woman. I don't want to link up. There's no links happening. Nothing happening. But I'm going to look. And then you go to a level where, listen, you train yourself not to look. Because Job said, he said, my eyes. He said, I made a covenant with my eyes that I shall not look upon a maid. But it's two different things. He's talking about a virgin with virtue.
Right.
But best to believe, the woman walking around here looking all scandalous and half naked, you're going to look like, what in the world is this? Let's read it.
Her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish.
Her raiment, and what?
Duty of marriage.
So now, I can't go and take from my first wife to take care of this one. I can't go to my first wife and take food, clothes, and raiment and give it to this one. Now, you know what duty of marriage is? That's do to do. That's the do to do. The duty of marriage is onah, right? It means cohabitation in the conjugal sense. It's two people living together in a sexual, intimate, mutually supportive, and financially independent relationship. Woo! Does that say I gotta put a ring on her? Put a ring on it. Put a ring on it. They make songs about putting the ring on it. But when you put the ring on the ring finger, that is sun worship. Why they chose the ring finger? Because the connection to what? To the heart. It connects you to the sun. We don't do rings. We do formal agreements. That's what substantiate the marriage. Formal agreements. Endow to dowry, which means you start to give up. Why am I giving up? Because I'm gaining. I gotta give up to gain. I'm gaining a virtuous woman that serves God and made her mind up to serve God. And she has value, and she's a virgin, never been touched by a man. You're the first man that's touching this woman. Hey, listen here, that is so special. If the woman only knew how special they was being a virgin, this man will be your first experience. Your first experience. You will be able to learn him. You will be able to acknowledge him. You will be able to understand his footwalk. You will understand when he breathes. You will know when he starts to sweat. Just everything. You start to learn everything about this man. That's that bond. That's the bond that the woman will have with this only man that she met out of her whole life. She won't have a body count. Different men sleeping around all over the place. Kevin Samuel said, you got 5 kids. And now you want to lock shop? He said, you need to give it away. No, Kevin Samuel, I don't agree with you. It comes a point in time when you begin to acknowledge your worth. It ain't too late to acknowledge your worth. It's never too late to acknowledge your worth. Even though I was brought up and I walked in a path that wasn't right by God, but it comes a point in time to acknowledge your worth, woman. Acknowledge your worth, woman, because you got worth. And your worth and your value begins to increase. Guess what? When you lock shop and you put determinations and value upon yourself and lines and boundaries. No, I ain't doing that no more. I lived that way already. So I ain't moving like that no more. And if you don't want to marry me, then we can't have nothing. not testing the cookie jar. Ain't no testing the cookie jar. Ain't none of that. Cohabitation in the conjugal sense is two people living together. Be careful. Some brothers, they ain't married by paper, but he been living with this woman for 10 and 15 years. In the eyes of God, they married. They married because he's doing everything for her. Everything. Did I go through these words? Sexual, intimate, mutually supportive, financially interdependent relationship. So now we're going to go into those words. He said that is similar to a marriage. So let's get into mutual support. What is mutual support? Mutual support is one assisting the other. That's what the wife is. A helpmeet, an assistance, a supporter. You support me, and I support you. We support each other. Financial interdependent is when two people rely on each other for financial support. Come on, man. Two people going to work, the father's going to work, the woman going to work, and we both putting together and paying the bills and boom. That's a married couple, man, in the eyes of God. They married, man. They married. They ain't got to go through the courts. Well, today I pronounce you, boom, man and wife. Go ahead with those modern Roman customs. Ain't nobody got to stand before me and I put the ring and I pronounce you. You go through vows and no, man. The only thing we had was a festive occasion, a ceremony, a banquet. So before I get the cookies, we gave a banquet. Ain't that how we used to do it in Ben Isaac King? We got a soldier right here to tell it. They announced it. Chief Shama. Oh, there's a marriage going on. Brother, come on up here, brother. He said, well, shalom, family. My name is Chief Shama, and I'm taking Sister Yakobed to be my wife. Sister, get up. She get up. Do you agree to serve God? That's the first vow. That's the first formal agreement that comes. Do you agree to serve God? Because it's an agreement between two people. Now, don't know the agreement and don't go against the agreement because you done broke the contract. Now, that shows treachery. Treachery. A woman can be treacherous against her husband. And a husband can be treacherous against his wife. When you start neglecting on your duties. There's a certain amount of duties that a man has to fulfill for his woman. And there's duties that a woman has to be fulfilled for her husband. Duties. You got to be able to cook. You got to be able to clean. You got to cook. You got to clean. You got to take care of the house. You got to order and build your house according to the laws of God by teaching and showing your children about God. There's a duty that comes with being a wife and a husband, man. There's duties and obligations, man. We playing around, man. And this is why I said some of us be having children and the children become bastards. Why? Because I had this child and I wasn't married. I had no intentions on marrying this woman. And she had no intentions on marrying me. It was just a fly-by-night thing. We happened to get drunk in the club. We done went to the lounge, bumping and grinding. And once the alcohol takes over, it's over. It's over. The alcohol done took over. Now you're in a different zone. You're in a different time zone. Alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Let's read it.
If he do not these three unto her,
if he do not these three unto her,
then she shall go out free without money.
Then she shall go out free without money. But this is talking about the servants, people. Men servants and maid servants. If the woman servants get treated that way, you say, you got to let her go, brother. Let her be redeemed. Let her go. Let's read it.
He that smiteth the man so that he die shall be surely put to death.
What verse is that?
12.
You got some nerve. I said we as a people got some nerve. Because we put our hands on people and don't expect the person to put their hands back on you. If you hit, look to get hit back. That's only just. That's what God says. I said, he that smiteth a man so that he dies shall surely be put to death. You done hit the brother so hard, he busted his head and he died. Now, guess what? Now you got to go now. The penalty for that is death. Tom Sheep.
And if a man lie not in wait.
And if a man lie not in wait.
But God deliver him into his hand. Then I will appoint thee a place whither he shall flee.
Then I will appoint thee for a place whither he shall flee. You know what place that is? That is the city of refuge, which was 3 cities. And if I happen to kill you by mistake, inadvertently, there's 3 cities that I have to hurry up and get there before the avenger of blood get me. And I have to stay in those 3 cities in the city of refuge until the death of the high priest. If the high priest don't die, you better not leave. Because the avenger of blood catch you and kill you, there's no blood on him because you was already told and forewarned. Do not leave the city.
Right.
Now, when the high priest died and you leave, you good now. Tom Sheep.
But if a man come presumptuously.
What if a man come presumptuously? What does presumptuous mean? What does it mean to be presumptuous? When we are presumptuous before God, it means to overstep your boundaries. To overstep your boundaries. Okay? There are boundaries. There are lines that we shouldn't cross. Because if we cross these boundaries that God set, then we are in the wrong. We're at fault. Let's go read.
But if a man come presumptuously upon his neighbor to slay him with guile.
To slay him with guile.
Thou shalt take him from mine altar, that he may die.
Thou shalt take him, he said, to slay him with guile. The Hebrew word is adamah, it means guile, or by deceiving others. You done deceived. He said, take him from mine altar, that he should die. Who do we know grabbed the horns of the altar? Joab. I said, Joab went and snatched the horns of the altar. Because he thought that was going to save him. And guess what? Benaiah wasn't presumptuous. Benaiah wasn't presumptuous. And he knew the penalty of killing that man on that altar because the altar was holy. And you can't kill no man on that altar. So he went to the king and he said, King Solomon, he said, Benaiah is grabbing on the holes of the altar. I know you told me to kill him. Right. But he's grabbing the holes of the altar. I don't know if I'm able. I don't want to take him out there. The order of the king stands before God, even if it's wrong. But once the king ordered it, it's okay with God. The king ordered, he said, listen, kill him right there. And God didn't impute or inculate any iniquity upon the king. The king had power. He had power to do certain things. And he could, and it don't have to be according to what God said, and it won't be considered iniquity. Certain things. Tom Sheep, that's the man of the king. That's right. Read.
He that smiteth his father or his mother shall be surely put to death.
We got to be sick. He that smiteth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. You know how many of us deserve death? I said, do we know how many of us are deserving of death? We turn around and we look at our parents and say what we want to say. We have to watch, be careful, and consider the feelings of your father and your mother, because we can say certain things or do certain things to make your parents feel a certain type of way. Huh? And when we do those things, guess what? That's dishonor. That's dishonor. We do things to shame our parents, man. We do and say things to shame our parents and think we accepted by God. You can't be accepted by God this way. Let's read it.
And he that stealeth a man and selleth him.
And he that stealeth a man and selleth him. Poor Joseph. Poor Joseph. Joseph going to Dothan to check on his brothers. Because Jacob told him, he said, listen, your brother's out in the field. Go check on their whereabouts. See how they doing. So Jacob, someone told him, oh, they're in Dothan. He leaves from where he was at, goes to Dothan. His brothers spotted him from yonder, from far. He said, behold, this dreamer coming. Then they started to plot. They started to plot on the poor man to kill him. All because his father, Jacob, favored Joseph. But realize something. All this was the plans of God. This was God's plan. Because this was the only way that God decided to get him into Egypt. The plan was to get Joseph into Egypt to deliver his family from a famine. That was the whole goal.
Joseph said it.
Joseph said it. So when they seen him, they took him, took his coat of many colors off, and threw him in the pit. You know how deep those pits was? Those pits were so deep that you need help getting out. You need a rope. You got to get pulled out of there. So they threw him in the pit, right? Left them sitting in the pit. They go eat. Only God knows how long they had that poor man in that pit. I could just imagine how Joseph was feeling. He said, my own brothers. So while they were sitting and eating, Midianites passed through. They looked in the pit. Said, man, we got money here. Human cargo. Took them out the pit, sold them to the Israelites. The Israelites went, took him, sold him into Egypt. Human trafficking. Human trafficking. The Israelites didn't do that. We didn't do that. Stayed in Egypt for years. All this while, Jacob thinking his son is dead. Refused to be comforted. Refused to be comforted. Because they told their father that Joseph has been devoured by evil beasts. They took the garment, dipped it in blood, and said, listen, behold, this is the coat of your son. Discern what happened. They ain't say it, but they set it up that way. But the good thing about that, you know what's good about that? You know what's the lesson learned in that? The end. When they went to go receive Reuben said, he said, man, this has happened to us because of how we dealt with our brother. A conscience. The man had a conscience. The man had guilt. And that's what saved him. Because these people felt sorry, truly sorry. See, understand something. When we violate the laws and the commandments of God, don't let that go. Don't let it go. These things is supposed to bother us for the rest of our lives. Guilt. We're supposed to feel guilty for those past violations until the day of our death.
That's right.
Huh? And this is not how we move. We don't move this way. Let's read it.
And he that stealeth a man and selleth him, or if he be found in his hand, he shall surely be put to death. And he that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death.
And he that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. So let's get into that Hebrew word called for curse. In the Hebrew, it says qualel, right? Qualel means slight or lightly esteemed. You know what lightly esteemed? You know what slight means? Slight means to disrespect. Now, what does disrespect mean? What it means to disrespect your parents? It means to treat. Disrespect can be a treatment. Disrespect can be something that you said. You can disrespect your parents by treatment and by words. We hear that, man? You can disrespect your father and your mother by treatment and words. Right? To treat or speak without proper regard. You know? Without proper regard. Proper regard is consideration. You say things without considering the feelings of my parents. You move and you treat them without considering how your parents would feel. We got to consider our parents' feelings. We can't neglect that. Because when we neglect their feelings, when we neglect their feelings and how they feel according to the situation, that's dishonor. That's disrespect. You don't honor your parents. You have to consider your parents' feelings in all aspects, in all things. I shouldn't move this way because I don't know if my mother would like it. I shouldn't move this way because I don't know if my father would like it. You know what? Let me not say this because I don't know how my parents would like it. Israelites don't move that way. We look at our parents and tell our parents that I'm grown. I'm grown, Ma. Ma, I'm grown. Huh? You ain't never grown with your parents, man. Never. Never. Huh? Proper regard, consideration, or honor by acting in a rude, insulting, or contemptuous way. Time sheet.
And if men strive together, and one smite another with a stone.
And if men strive together, you mean to tell me it went down? Huh? You mean to tell me that Israelites fought each other? Go ahead, read.
And one smite another with a stone.
All right, hold it right there. Hold it right there. Hold that. I have another thing. To speak without proper regard, right? To speak without proper regard means to talk without considering the impact of your words. Huh? The impact of your words. Lack of appropriate respect. Now, what does lightly esteem mean? To hold in low regard, low value, not considered or concerned for. Time sheet.
And if men strive together and one smite another with a stone or with his fist, and he die not, but keep it his bed. If he rise again and walk abroad upon his staff, then shall he that smote him be quit.
So if men strive together, and what? And he smite the other with a stone or with his fist, right?
And he die not.
And he die not. He don't die.
Keep his bed.
He said, but he keep his bed. Which means I done hit this man so hard that he's not able to move. He's bedridden. He's injured. Go ahead.
If he rise again,
and
walk abroad upon his staff, then shall he that smote him be quit. Only he shall pay for the loss of his time.
But I gotta pay for the loss of his time now. Now, what is the loss of this man's time? I gotta pay his rent. I gotta make sure he's good. I gotta pay the hospital bills because I'm not able to work. I'm not able to do nothing. I gotta take care of his family. That's right, Tom sheet.
And shall cause him to be thoroughly healed. And if a man smite his servant or his maid with a rod, and he die under his hand, he shall be surely punished.
If a man smite his servant with a rod, right, and he died, he said he shall be surely punished. The reason why he don't die, the master don't die, is because this is my servant. This is my possession. But I done dealt too harsh, which means there's a sir. Don't go over. I know he's your servant, huh? I know he's my servant, but I don't have to go overboard with him. I don't have to do that with him. I know I got status and I got high position, but I still don't have to move the way I move. We don't have to move the way we move because you, chief of chief, prince of Zamunda, king of the whole land. Who cares? It's still a way that we have to treat each other, regardless of your status in life.
That's right.
Regardless of that, man. And that's what we don't understand. The leaders today don't understand because we move around and we live our lives in pride. We're very proud. And if it ain't about you, you get angry and tight because it ain't about you. Or they didn't consider you. Well, I can't believe they considered everybody else except me. So what? God consider you. Worry about that. Worry about if God considers you. Tom Sheep.
Notwithstanding, if he continue a day or two, he shall not be punished, for he is his money.
For he is his money, Tom Sheep.
If men strive and hurt a woman with child.
If men strive and hurt a woman with child, the woman is pregnant. She's pregnant. You see the stomach sticking all the way out. We have to be circumspect and mindful not to move so crazy because the woman is pregnant. Read.
So that her fruit depart from her.
Now she done received a blow. She done got a blow so bad that she ended up losing her child. You know what it is to lose a child? The emotions and the trauma that a woman go through. This is why when a woman is going through that, it's the man's job to nurture, console her, because she's going through it, man. She's going through it. So we have to recognize those things. We have to recognize those things. When I speak to myself also.
That's correct.
I don't speak to everyone. I'm speaking to myself because these teachings are for me also. It's for all of us. Tom Sheep.
And yet no mischief follow, he shall be surely punished.
He shall surely be punished.
According as the woman's husband will lay upon him, and he shall pay as the judges determine.
Tom Sheep.
And if any mischief follow,
he shall pay according to the judges determine. You know how many times the judges determine a decision? An old backslider say, well, he ain't doing it. I'm not paying it. I'm not sitting there. Nobody's hitting me. Listen, people like that, I don't want around me. Because you feel you could do things and not get corrected or receive the correction from your doings. That's not godly. That's not godly at all. We are not godly. We are not just. The book teaches us how to be godly and just by accepting the rules and the regulations that we read here in the book. Tom Sheep.
If any mischief follow, then thou shalt give life for life.
Life for life. Eye for eye.
Tooth for tooth.
Tooth for tooth.
Hand for hand.
Hand for hand.
Foot for foot.
Foot for foot.
Burning for burning.
Burning for burning.
Wound for wound.
Wound for wound.
Stripe for stripe.
Stripe for stripe. You knock my teeth out, it's only right to sit down and get your tooth knocked out. Now you're going to be toothless too. And sometimes I may not hit as hard as you. So you know what happened now? I got to keep hitting you until that tooth come out. The object of the game is to get that tooth out. Now I hit you, and that's it. You already hit me. You don't knock my tooth out on the first strike. That's it. No, brother, I need that tooth. I need that tooth. I need that tooth. That's just by God. That teaches us to keep our hands to ourselves. Keep your hand to yourself. No one here is your child. Keep your hands to yourself. Tom Sheep.
And if a man smite the eye of his servant, or the eye of his maid, that it perish, he shall let him go free for his eyes' sake.
You knocked his eye out, man, for God's sakes. You hit the servant so hard that he lost his eye. You know how hard you got to hit for a person to lose their eye? God said, have some type of sympathy. Let the man go. And guess what happens now? Once I let him go, I still got to furnish him liberally in whatever in my flock. Let him go. He don't got to finish his term, his sentence, that 7-year bid. No, you ain't got to finish it. You done got the eye knocked out at the 4th year. You got 3 more years to go. God said, let him go. And when you let him go, you got to furnish him liberally out of whatever was accumulated during that space and time. That's right. Tom Sheep.
If a man smite out his manservants too, or his maidservants too, he shall let them go free for his tooth's sake.
That's right.
If an ox gore a man or a woman, that they die, then the ox shall be surely stoned.
If an ox gore a man or a woman, that they die, you know your ox gores. So if your ox is goring a man or a woman, what happened?
That they die.
That they die.
Then the ox shall be surely stoned.
The ox shall surely be stoned.
And his flesh shall not be eaten.
And his flesh shall not be eaten.
But the owner of the ox shall be quit.
Okay, now, so if the ox gore a man, God says stone the ox. You can't be having your dogs out just loose. Because at any given time, you don't know what's going to come into that dog's head, and he's going to take set on you, and he locks it. I understand, people. Keep your animals in. Tom Sheep.
But if the ox were wont to push with his horn in time past.
So the ox was known to gore people.
And it has been testified to his owner.
And you've been warned. You've been told. Listen, man. Hold your ox. If I pass here and I'm walking with my children and that ox gore me, I'm going to see that ox. And I'm going to see you.
Right.
Go ahead.
And he had not kept him in, but that he had killed a man or a woman, the ox shall be stoned.
The ox shall be stoned.
And his owner also shall be put to death.
His owner also shall be put to death.
If there be laid on him a sum of money, then he shall give for the ransom of his life, whatsoever is laid upon him. Whether he have gored a son or have gored a daughter, according to this judgment shall it be done unto him. If the ox shall push a manservant or a maidservant, he shall give unto their master 30 shekels of silver, and the ox shall be stoned. And if a man shall open a pit, or if a man shall dig a pit and not cover it, and an ox or an ass.
This teaches us to be responsible for our actions. You done dug that pit. So it's my job to cover that pit. You know why? Because if you leave that open and the ox falls in there, now what happened? Go ahead. We have to learn to be responsible for the things that we do. Because other people can be affected by what you do. Other people can lose by what you do. Okay? Tom Sheep.
The owner of the pit shall make it good.
The owner of the pit shall make it good.
And give money unto the owner of them. And the dead beast shall be his.
So the owner of the pit shall make it good. And give money unto the owner of them, and the dead beast shall be his. You take the dead beast, and you pay for that dead beast. Give the money to the owner. Go ahead.
And if one man's ox hurt another's, that he died, then they shall sell the live ox.
Sell the live ox.
Divide the money of it.
Divide the money of it.
The dead ox also. They shall divide. Or if it be known that the ox had used to push in time past, and his owner had not kept him in.
The owner ain't kept him in.
He shall surely pay ox for ox, and the dead shall be his own.
Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 22. If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen.
If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep, I'm not considering you. Because if we consider each other, I won't steal from you. I won't take from you. I'm not considering the fact that you need this ox. And you benefit from this ox. So I'm being inconsiderate, not concerning your needs and how you feel, and I'm only concerned with how I feel. That's why people steal. They don't consider others. Their only concern is themselves. This is why you can't serve God being selfish. Okay? If you are selfless, those type of people can serve God, because I will be constantly considering. A person that loves his neighbor like he loves himself is selfless, because I'm going to be considering, I'm going to be considerate of my neighbor. I'm going to be considerate of what I say. I'm going to be considerate of what I do, because I don't want to offend nobody. So I say certain things in the way that nobody gets offended. I do things in a certain way that nobody gets offended. God don't care what you feel. Or I didn't mean it that way. God cares about how that person felt when you said it or did what you did. You don't put it out there. And you didn't consider all avenues. Certain things I can't come up here and speak, because certain things I may say, one or two people may be going through the same thing that I'm saying. So I gotta be coming up here. You really have to be considerate and have regard of the things that you say out of your mouth, so you do not offend no one.
That's right.
This is why after a teaching or a service, you were saying, if I said anything to offend anyone, I apologize. If you feel I said anything to offend you, mention it. Tamshi.
If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen for an ox.
He shall restore 5 oxen for an ox.
And 4 sheep for a sheep.
And 4 sheep for a sheep.
If a thief be found breaking up.
And if you don't have 5 oxen to pay for that 1 ox, you got to go work it off. You have to go work it off. You got to work that payment off. But when people have to give back and work a payment off, they want the person to consider their situation. Oh, I got to pay bills. Who cares about your bills? You shouldn't have stole. You didn't consider me and what I had to do. So now you want me to consider you and say, all right, brother, you don't have to. No, we can't have mercy. We can't be more merciful than God. The penalties is what stops you from violating the law.
Right.
This is why we violate the commandments of God, because there's no penalties. There's no penalties. There's no judgment. Tamshi.
If a thief be found breaking up and be smitten that he die, there shall no blood be shed for him.
Okay, if the thief be found breaking up means burglary. He's over there burglarizing the place, right? And he gets smitten. He get caught in the house while he's robbing you, He said, there shall no blood be shed for him. Okay, God said that's not murder. Okay, read.
If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be bloodshed.
Which means the person that's burglarizing your place got away, and the sun rose upon him. Okay, he said there shall be bloodshed for him. Tamshi.
But he should make full restitution.
Make full restitution.
If he have nothing, then he shall be sold for his debt.
So if he don't have nothing, he got to be sold for his debt. You got to go work it off. Go ahead, read.
If the debt be certainly found in his hand alive, whether it be ox or ass or sheep, he shall restore double.
You know what that is? Well, brother, I ain't got no job. Well, you better go get a job. Go pack bags. Go do something to pay that man back. That man should not have to wait until your situation gets better.
That's right, brother.
Go do what you have to do to pay that man back.
That's right, brother.
That's what the book says.
That's right.
He shouldn't have to wait.
No.
He said you got to go work it off immediately. Go work that off and make that good. And that's what this way of life is about. It's about making reparation. You know what reparation means? To make repairs. Make repairs with God and man. Correct your faults with God and man. Tamshi.
If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten.
If a man what?
Shall cause.
If a man shall cause
a field or
vineyard
vineyard to be eaten.
And shall
put in his beasts.
and shall put in his beasts. What verse is that?
Verse 5.
Okay, verse 5. It says, let me go back for a minute. Stay where you at on verse 5. He said to make full restitution. Right? The Hebrew word for restitution is shalem. It means to make whole or good again. To make compensation. The action of awarding someone money as a recompense for their loss. Something that counterbalance or make up for an undesirable or unwelcome. Tom C.
If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten, and shall put
if
in
a
his
man
beast,
shall cause a field, if a man shall cause a field or a vineyard to be eaten, right? The Hebrew word for that is ba'al. It means to be burned. If a man cause his vineyard or his field to be burnt or consumed, we both have a field. But I chose to burn your field instead of burning my own field. I chose to use yours and save mine.
Usury.
That's covet. Because we both got a sack. But I put my sack away and I use yours. And when I use up yours, I had to teach some kids that before. Everybody get candy. You know, kids, we look at it and say it's cute and we laugh about it, but we don't look at the severity and the meaning of things of how evil and wickedness is embedded in the children. So they do acts of evil things. Everybody gets candy. One or two of them hide theirs and they eat up theirs, eat what's there. And when there's no more, the two that hide it pulls it out. Pull theirs out. Now they're the only one with it. That's not godly. And when you see certain actions like that, don't look at it and say it's cute, because it ain't cute in the eyes of God. Right. It's not cute in God's eyes. We must analyze every situation when it's according to the standards of God when we're dealing with man, woman, and children. And stop looking at things concerning the children and talking about it's cute. No, it ain't cute, because God don't look at it as cute. Let's read it.
And shall put in his beast and shall feed in another man's field.
He said put his beast in, and he put his beast in your field. What did he do? Why you put your beast in that man's field to eat up what he had in his field, but you got your own field? You see that type of thinking? That type of thinking is what causes us to transgress and violate before God. That type of thinking is what causes us not to be accepted by God. Because I want to use yours and save mine. Tom Sheep.
And of the best of his own vineyard shall he make restitution.
And he make restitution, read.
If a fire break out and catch in thorns, so that the stacks of corn or the standing corn or the field be consumed therewith, he that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution.
He that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution. You done kindle the fire, you're responsible. Go ahead.
If a man shall deliver unto his neighbor money or stuff to keep.
Okay, if a man deliver unto his neighbor money or stuff to keep. Okay, hold this down. Go ahead, read.
And it be stolen out of the man's house.
And it be stolen out the man's house. So whatever I gave you to hold for me, somehow it got stolen. Go ahead.
If the thief be found, let him pay double.
Sometimes things become missing, and the owner that it was given to, they didn't steal it, but it's missing. Go ahead.
If the thief be found, let him pay double.
If the thief be found, you got to pay double.
If the thief be not found,
if the thief be not found,
then the master of the house,
shall
be brought unto the
shall
judges.
Be brought before the judge, because he's responsible. He's the head of the house, and whatever goes on in that man's house, it is on him. He is responsible. This is why this is not a light thing to have a wife and children and things good, head and leaders. They are responsible for certain things that go on within the house. They're responsible. You got to answer for these things. Nothing goes unanswered in the eyes of God.
That's right.
Everything that we do must be answered according to the curriculum that God set. Tom Sheik.
Then the master of the house shall be brought unto the judges to see whether he hath put his hand unto his neighbor's
Unto his
goods.
neighbor's goods. See, we think when we do things contrary to God, that God forgot about it. And we don't have to answer for it. No, that's what we think. Go ahead, read.
For all manner of trespass, whether it be for ox, for ass, for sheep, for raiment, or for any manner of lost thing, which another challengeth to be his, the cause of both parties shall come before the judges.
The cause of both parties come before the judges.
And whom the judges shall condemn,
Whom the judges condemn,
he shall pay double unto
he
his
shall
neighbor.
pay double unto his neighbor. Read.
If a man deliver unto his neighbor an ass or an ox or a sheep,
If a man deliver unto his neighbor an ass, an ox, or a sheep, or any beast to keep,
and it dies,
and it dies,
or be hurt,
or
driven away,
no man seen it. Read.
Then shall an oath of the Lord.
Now you have to give an oath between you and God, because you are responsible for what comes up missing in your house. Now, what is an oath? A solemn attestation of the truth of one's word or sincerity or one's intentions. Now, people be giving oaths and swearing and be lying. That's one thing that our forefathers, you didn't read in this book, where a person would swear and lie. That's what we do today, which means we have been worse. We are worse than our forefathers. We ain't no better than our forefathers. We have become worse than the people that God has chosen.
That's right.
Tom Sheik.
Then shall an oath of the Lord be between them both, that he had not put his hand unto his neighbor's goods.
Tom Sheik.
And the owner of it shall accept thereof.
The owner of it shall accept thereof.
And he shall not make it good.
And he shall not make it good.
And if it be
now,
so,
he could be swearing and lying, but that's between him and God. God said, I got to accept it. He said, okay, you swore, but God told us what to swear for.
Right.
They didn't swear for everything. When certain situations came up, God tells us what to swear for. What verse was that?
12.
12,
And if it be stolen from him, he shall make restitution unto the owner thereof.
And if it be stolen, you got to restore it. Tom Sheik.
If it be torn in pieces, then let him bring it for witness, and he shall not make
If it
good.
was torn in pieces, then bring the ox that was torn in pieces for proof. Show it, Tom Sheik. Don't tell me it was torn in pieces and you ain't got no proof. Tom Sheik.
And he shall not make good that which was torn.
Tom Sheik.
And if a man borrow aught of his neighbor, and it be hurt or die, the owner thereof being not with it, he shall surely make it good. But if the owner thereof be with it, he shall not make it good. If it be an hired thing, it came for his hire.
Tom Sheik.
And if a man entice a maid.
And if a man entice a maid is a betula. A betula is a virgin. If a man entice or seduce a virgin. Now, what does it mean to entice? To entice means to attract a person by promising them something that they like. And also, go ahead.
That is not betrothed.
That she ain't betrothed.
And lie with her.
She's not engaged. She's not promised. Right? And he lied with her. Tom Sheik.
He shall surely endow her.
He shall surely endow her to be his wife. Yim harena. It means it's a dowry. It means to obtain or acquire by paying a purchase price, which means there is a price that comes when you are gonna marry a virgin. The husband, the father likes you. He's gonna marry his daughter to you. She's a daughter, she's a virgin. You have to pay and give the father. There's a purchase price that comes with that. Okay? That is the value. The value of a woman, a virgin, is very high. It's very high. In some cases, it was the certain amount of prices that comes with buying land.
Real estate.
You see how the value of a virgin woman was? Huh? He said to provide with quality, ability, or assets. It also means, that's what that means. And this is what the husband has to do for his wife. He has to, once you decided to marry this woman, you have to provide this woman with assets to protect her and hold her down just in case if I'm not around no more. So my wife can benefit off of my assets. So it's not a problem if a woman look at your stability to see if you're stable enough. She's not a gold digger. You have to be financially stable and able to take care of her. That's what God says. And if you don't have the financial to take care of her, she shouldn't deal with you. She shouldn't deal with you. Go ahead, read.
If a father utterly refuses.
Now the father has the power to utterly refuse. You know why the father utterly refused? You know why he refused it? Because you done went and snuck around. You snuck. You didn't do it right. You snuck my daughter out of my house, penetrated her, took her virginity, and now you want me to accept this union? No, you didn't do it right. Because what sanctioned a marriage is when the father said, okay, you can have my daughter. And when it's done right and correctly, you can't sneak my daughter out of my house and think y'all going to stay. No, that's not how it's done. Tom C.
If a father utterly refused to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry.
If a father utterly refused to what?
To give her unto him.
To give her unto him.
He shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins. He
shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins. Okay? Now you have to give my daughter back and you got to come up off that bread. You got to pay. Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Enchantments, witches, warlocks. These people need to be put to death. God said it's a death penalty. But we cannot kill the witches now. Because if I go around killing witches and warlocks, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to do 25 to life. Somewhere down the line, I'm going to get caught and I'm going to end up doing life in prison. Right. Because these laws was given to a free people. It was given to a free people. We are under a different regime. We are under a different government. So the certain laws of God cannot be kept here. Tom C.
Whosoever lieth with a beast shall surely be put to death.
Whosoever lieth with a beast. Now you got to be sick to desire to cohabitate with an animal. This is a dog, for crying out loud. It's not a human. God created dogs to cohabitate with dogs. Cats with cats. Humans with humans. Male and female. Go ahead, read.
He that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only.
He that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only. But we shouldn't be sacrificing here anyway, because we don't have the high priest here. We don't have the tabernacle here, because the tabernacle, when we are doing a sacrifice, the animal that we're going to sacrifice has to be brought towards the entrance of the tabernacle, and you slaughter it before God. Okay? We don't have the means of doing sacrifices here today. So the only thing that God will accept are the calves of our lips. The calves of our lips are prayers. Okay? God will accept our prayers in place of the sacrifice. So, in order for God to accept my prayers, I have to be accepted by God. The same as the sacrifice. If I am not accepted, God is not going to accept my sacrifices. And that is why God did not accept Cain's sacrifice, because Cain wasn't accepted. Right. Cain wasn't accepted. The order of the sacrifice came later on, years and years and years down the line. But Cain wasn't accepted before God, so he didn't accept his offering. He didn't accept his sacrifice. Abel was accepted, so God accepted his sacrifice. So I say that to say this. We have to be living according to the standards of God, so that when we bend our knee and we spread forth our hands towards heaven, and we start saying our prayers, then God will consider you and to consider the words that come out of your mouth. Why? Because God look at us changing our ways, and guess what? God respect what you do.
That's right.
What you do. What do we do that is according to what God says?
That's right.
We walk around here and think we could just live life easy, skip anyhow. You got to do something. You got to do something. My father used to look, he said, man, I ain't doing, I'm looking, I'm what? He said, I'm trying to find more to do. More things to do. And that is supposed to be our mentality. What else can I do to gain favor in the eyes of God? There are a lot of things that we can do to draw God's attention to us. Tom sheet, what verse?
Verse 20.
Verse 20.
He that sacrificeth unto any God, save unto the Lord only, he shall be utterly destroyed. Thou shalt neither vex a stranger.
Thou shalt neither vex a stranger. Uh-oh. There you go about the stranger again. Now what it means to vex the stranger? The word a stranger in the Hebrew is a gear. The stranger are the ones that have turned towards God.
Right.
They are not of Israel. Okay? Today, we are all strangers. You know why I say that? You know why I say that? Because in the time of Nehemiah and Ezra, when we came back from captivity, from Babylon, people was claiming the heritage of God. And you know what he did? He didn't take your word. If you say you're the seed of Jacob, you had to bring papers. Bring the papers that shows that you are from a descendant of Yaakov. This is why we have to stop looking at people and talking about he ain't Israel and basing this thing off of color. Because you're black means you're Israel. No. Any color can be Israel. We were scattered all over the place. We was mixed. We was mixed and scattered all over the place. Now, according to your lifestyle, according to how you live, determines who you are. If I live according to the laws of God and I'm sticking to this, I am Israel. And my complexion is pink. I got the complexion of a pink man. With freckles, but I chose God. I'm Israel. That's what matters. And that's why we have to stop looking at people's color with that racist terminology. Oh, he's from Tobago. This one's Puerto Rican. This one's Dominican. This one's that. You ain't no Dominican. You're not a Puerto Rican. You ain't Panamanian. You're not from down south. We are a descendant of slaves. We all are descendant of slaves. We've been affected by this thing here. And this is how we have to look at this. Come on, man. Let's read it.
Thou shalt neither vex a stranger nor oppress him.
Thou shalt neither vex the stranger. To vex means to treat with violence. Watch how you treat people. To treat with violence, to oppress, to cause someone to feel distressed, anxious, or uncomfortable. So when I'm dealing with people, I'm very circumspect, because if I'm dealing with a person, I don't want to say something or do something that's going to cause, or behave or act in a way that's going to cause that person to feel distressed. That's going to cause that person to feel anxious. That's going to cause that person to feel uncomfortable. Because if I cause you to feel distressed, anxious, and uncomfortable, God looked at me and said, Shammah has vexed the stranger. You done vexed them. Oh, I ain't vexed them. Yeah, you vexed them. Because of how you did and how you treated that person.
That's right.
A treatment comes with serving God. There's a treatment that comes with serving God, people. Go ahead, read.
For ye were strangers in the land of
He
Egypt.
said, because you have to realize and recognize that you was in the same predicament. it came upon a time when you was a stranger and you didn't like it and you cried out before God because of the treatment and how you was treated. You cried out to God. So therefore, because we know the treatment, I shouldn't treat you this way because I didn't like it. Go ahead, read.
You shall not afflict any widow.
Ye shall not afflict a widow. A widow is a woman that was married and her husband died. She's a widow.
Right.
Go ahead.
Or fatherless child.
Or fatherless child. The Hebrew word for fatherless is yatum. You know what yatum means? It don't mean fatherless. Yatum means unprotected. The unprotected child. Huh? So that means this child can have a father, but the father is not around. The father is doing 25 to life in prison. That child's unprotected. That child will never have a father or his father. And it's my job to treat that child as my own and not to have this child feel no type of way because of my treatment. We got to understand that, man. We have men that marry women that have children, right? And I heard a godly man say, he said, listen, I gave the child that wasn't mine better treatment than my own. You know why? You know why he had to give the child that doesn't belong to him better treatment than his own? Because my own, he knows I love him. But I'm trying to gain the trust from this child that as a father, because he knows I'm not his father. So I need him to relax. I need him to listen, man. There's a treatment that comes with serving God, man. Go ahead, read.
You shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child.
You shall not afflict no widow, fatherless child. Read.
If thou afflict them in any
And we
wise.
think, you know what's crazy? We think age comes with fatherless or unprotected. I could be 60 years old and fatherless. God ain't put no age on that. God didn't put no age on that. He's fatherless. Go ahead, read.
If thou afflict them in any wise, and they cry at all unto me, I will surely hear their cry.
I will surely hear his cry.
And my wrath shall wax hot.
My wrath shall wax hot.
And I will kill you with the sword.
I will kill you with the sword.
And your wives shall be widows.
Your wives shall be widows.
And your children fatherless.
And your children fatherless. God switch and turn the whole situation around to see how you feel.
Switch it up on you.
Go ahead, read.
And if thou lend money to any of my people that is poor by thee, thou shalt not be unto him as a usurer. Neither shalt thou lay upon him.
If thou lend money to who?
To any of my people.
To any of my people.
That is poor.
Wait. What verse is that, brother?
Verse 25.
Read that again, please.
If thou lend money.
If thou lend money
to any of my people.
To any of my people.
That is poor by thee.
So who am I going to ask? I'm going to ask my own that got it. But when you ask the brother look at you.
Yeah.
And he starts to duck you. Why you think God has furnished you and gave you more than enough? Gave you enough for yourself? Truly, God gave you certain things to see how you're going to deal with it. That's why God give us certain things. And no matter, don't worry how long you keep it, God is going to watch you to see, are you able to look out for your poor brother? Huh? And not down him and tell him, brother, you need to get a job.
That's right.
You don't think he knows he got to get a job?
That's right, brother.
You don't think he knows he got to get a job? You don't think I know that I got to work? But at this point in time, I don't have it. And therefore, I'm not supposed to look at you and look. I'm supposed to God said, consider the man's situation.
That's right.
His situation that he's in. Forget about him not working. You should be happy to fulfill the laws of God by lending to your poor brother and not down him and throw negative words at him talking about get a job. Where is our heart at? We don't have a heart. I said we do not have a heart towards each other. We don't. We don't. I know I gotta work. I know I gotta get a job. I'm trying. I'm trying. But I need this right now. Can you give it to me? I will pay you back. I ain't asking to have it. I said I will pay you back. But I will still look at you like you're talking gibberish. Next thing, numbers starts to change. Don't call me back, brother. Next thing, I call the brother. 919-256-4321. The number that you have called has been restricted.
Yeah.
It's blocked. You have been blocked. Golly. The brother said block party is lit. It's crazy, man. Go ahead. Let's read it.
Thou shalt not be to him as a usurer.
You shouldn't be to him as a usurer. Don't usury. Usury is interest. Don't add interest on it. You know, you got brothers today that add interest to what they're supposed to get. They do things for you and add interest on it, make you have to pay back more than what you're getting. That's why God said don't do it. I got to pay you back $5,000. Next thing, when it's time to pay you back, then the interest that's added on the $5,000 has made it $7,000 now. I ain't gonna never get out of this debt. And as I continue to pay little by little, more interest goes on it. That's the credit cards. Huh? Credit cards, loan sharks. God said that's unjust. That's not accepted. It's no good. Let's read it.
Verse 26. If thou at all take thy neighbor's raiment to pledge, thou shalt deliver unto him by the sun goeth down.
If thou at all, the what? Read that over again.
Take thy
Zacharias, answer, type your question in. Type your question in the chat. Tom Sheep.
If thou at all take thy neighbor's raiment to pledge.
If you take your neighbor's raiment to pledge, okay? Now, what is pledge? Pledge is for collateral, for debt, okay? Go ahead.
Thou shalt deliver it unto him by that the sun goeth down. For that is his covering only. It is his raiment or his skin.
So the question, hold up. The question that Zacharias asked, he said, take for instance, Jordans, right? He said they probably cost under $5 to make, but sell for 100 plus. Is that considered interest?
No, nobody's wrong. This is what
That's not considered interest. I can come up with a product and sell it whatever I feel is worth. Right. I bought this and did this, and I came up with a product. Okay, this is the price for it.
That's in buying and selling.
That's in buying and selling. This is talking about borrowing. If I borrow money from you, you can't add interest to what I borrowed from you to increase the value of it. Go ahead, Tom C.
Thou shalt if thou lend money to any of my people that is poor by thee.
If thou lend money to who? To any of my people
that is poor by thee.
Thou
shalt not be to him as a usurer.
Thou shalt not be to him as a usurer.
Neither shalt thou lay upon him usury.
Neither shalt thou lay upon him usury.
If thou take at all thy neighbor's raiment to pledge.
Thy neighbor's raiment to pledge.
Thou shalt deliver it unto him, by that the sun goeth down.
Okay, so if I take your raiment for pledge, which means what? Anytime I come to borrow from you, there's a pledge that you have to give to the one that you're borrowing from. Okay? We can't just go to the one that we're going to borrow from with our hands out and nothing to give. Like today, people go to other people with their hand out, but they don't come with nothing of value to give for assurance to show that they're going to pay back. Nobody does that. They continue to come up, give me $20, Governor Joe Ash. And they don't come with nothing to give you. Come on now. That's what the book says. So now we have to have something to give up in order to receive. Collateral. Tom Sheep.
But that is his covering only. This is his raiment for his skin. Wherein shall he sleep?
What that mean? He said, the man give you his garment for collateral or for pledge. Before the sunset, God has commanded that man to give that man back his garment when sunset, when the sun go down. He said, because this is his raiment that he sleeps in, which means we slept in our clothes.
Right.
We didn't sleep naked. We didn't sleep in our underwears. We didn't sleep in negligence. We didn't sleep in none of that. We had clothes that we slept in. And this is the way our forefathers slept. Go ahead, read.
And it shall come to pass, when he cried unto me,
that
I will hear.
I will hear.
For I am gracious.
Woo! Yeah. God said, if the man cries, all you gotta do is cry. He said, if the man cry at all unto me, he said, I'm gonna hear. He said, because I am gracious. How can you tell if a person is gracious? According to the way God is gracious. When a person is crying out, are you able to give an ear? A lot of us say, man, please, man, I don't want to be bothered. You ain't gracious. Yeah. People be hurt and going through trials and tribulations, and I need an ear. I need to talk to somebody. Nah, man, I don't want to talk to you, brother. Please leave me alone, man. Leave me alone, man. I don't want to hear it, man. Leave me alone. Please talk to him. No, we can't be that way with each other. You know why? Because it shows that you're not gracious. You ain't like God. I have to be able to sit down. You think sometimes my father said, you think sometimes I feel like hearing this? He said, but I'm going to give the guy an ear. He said, let me sit and listen to him because the guy, this woman is trying to vent. He or she is going through it. I can't just turn that person away and not hear their complaint. Sometimes just listening and let the person talk and vent will ease them. That's what we have to be considerate about. Me doing what I'm doing to ease that person. What does gracious mean? Gracious means showing regard or concern for others in manners, speech, and behavior. How do we know God is gracious? Our God is merciful and gracious. Slow to anger. Abounding in steadfast love and faithfulness. Keeping steadfast love for thousands. Forgiving in iniquity and transgression and sin. God will forgive you. We don't serve a God that holds things over our head. If you come to God sincerely, with a contrite heart, with a contrite heart and willing to change and do better and live better, God will forgive you automatically. Tom C.
Thou shalt not revile the gods.
Thou shalt not revile the gods. What does that say in the Hebrew? Right? To revile the gods means what? Thou shalt not revile the gods. In the Hebrew it says Elohim, lo tiqualel. Okay? Elohim can mean God. Elohim can mean judges. Okay? To revile means qualal. It means to slight, lightly esteem, or unimportant. Right? He said to slight, to insult by treating or speaking against. Lightly esteem. Elohim is judges, rulers, or officers. Elohim lo tipalel. Thou shalt not revile the gods. Right? Go ahead, read. Which means you have to watch what you say when it's concerning the judges, the heads, the rulers, the officers. You got to watch your mouth when you're dealing with the leaders and the heads and the officers, chiefs and princes and people in high standards. You know why? Because you violate this law. He said, thou shalt not revile the gods or the Elohim, read.
Nor curse the ruler of thy people. Nor
curse the ruler of thy people. Huh? Brother said verbal attack.
Yeah, verbally attacked.
Verbally attacked. All you got to do is quote the law, the brother said, and you get verbally attacked. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not delay to offer the first of thy ripe fruits and of thy liquors. The firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me.
The firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me. Read.
Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen and with thy sheep. 7 days it shall be with his dam. On the 8th day thou shalt give it me. And ye shall be holy men unto me. Neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn of beasts in the field.
Wait a minute, John.
Verse
Go
31.
back.
Verse 31.
Go back.
And ye shall be holy men unto me.
And ye shall be holy men unto me. You see what makes us holy? These are the things that makes us holy before God. And when we are holy before God, you will set yourself apart automatically. You will not gain the desire to be around certain people. You're not going to want to be around certain people because I am separated. I have set myself apart by how I live, my lifestyle. He said, and ye shall be holy men unto me. Read.
Neither shall ye eat any flesh.
Neither shall ye eat any flesh.
That is torn of beasts.
That is torn by beasts.
In the field.
In the field.
You shall cast it to the dogs.
You mean to say animals that died of itself or torn by beasts is dog food?
Yes.
So now we cannot go into the stores and buy meat out those stores because you are not sure, you don't know how the animal died. You don't know if that animal was torn by beasts. So while we continue to buy meat out of stores, not knowing how the animal died.
Cold cuts, restaurants.
We cannot continue to eat cold cuts. We cannot go to restaurants and buy sirloin steak with the gravy dripping all over it. Then you got the mashed potatoes on the side and corn. Eating like heathen.
Talk about it, brother.
No, man. No, it comes upon a time where we got to put God first.
That's right.
We're not going to be living forever. We don't live forever. I said we don't live forever. So during this time, this borrowed time that God has gave me, because the time that we living on earth is borrowed, because sooner or later we got to give it back to God. It got to go back to God. So therefore, this borrowed time that I have here, make use of it and live it according to the standards and the curriculum that we read here in this holy book. Time sheet.
Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen.
Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen.
And thy sheep.
And thy sheep.
7 days it shall be with his dam. On the 8th day shalt thou give it me.
He said, likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen and with thy sheep. 7 days it shall be with his dam. That's the mother. Okay? On the 8th day,
thou shalt give it me.
Thou shalt give it me.
Ye shall be holy men unto me, neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn of beasts
Torn
in
of
the
beasts
field.
in the field.
You shall cast it
Cast it to the dogs. Time sheet. Read.
Thou shalt not
Exodus
raise,
chapter 23. Read.
Thou shalt not raise a false report.
Thou shalt not raise a false report. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lo tisa shema shower. You know what that means? Tisa is the word for raise. It means you should not bear a false report. You should not support a false report. So what does it mean to bear a false report? To give a false statement about a person, damaging their reputation. You done said certain things about this person that wasn't true. Then, because you know why? I will come and people talk instead of going to the person that they got the problem with. So I go to this person and I say certain things about Governor Joash. And now, without this person believes what I told him and start looking at Governor Joash with the crooked eye instead of getting down to what the truth is. I can't believe what you said. Oh, this is what you said. You know what time it is? This is what you're saying about that brother. But you know what? You come here. You come here. Hey, brother, come here. Hey, this is what this brother said about you. I'm not going to sit here and invite and listen to that. You know why? Because God going to look at me as the same.
That's right.
As the same, man. He said, then you have people that support the person giving these false statements. Mm-hmm. False reports formulates in the mind. When a person gives these false reports and false statements, it starts to conjure up in the mind first. Then we begin to believe our thoughts without proof. And because we are a forward people, we believe it and defend it. With no interrogation. We don't investigate. Tom Sheep.
Put not thine hand with the wicked to be an unrighteous
Put
witness.
not thy hand with the wicked. The word for with is ayin mem sophie. It means on the side of. How can two walk together except they be agreed? How in the world can I walk with you if I don't agree with you? So if I walk with you, it means I agree with your actions. So we have to watch who we walk with. Because whoever I walk with, God said you must agree with him. So that's why I can't walk with just any and anybody, even though you talking about you Israelite. But we got bad Israelites too. We got bad people that claim to be Israelites, but they're evil.
Yes.
They're evil, man. You can't walk with him. You think we can unify and come together like this? No. Some people got to get weaned out. Some people got to get excluded. Some people got to get sifted out because these people have not made their mind up to serve God. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. It means to go after. So when you follow or go after the multitude, guess what happens? You begin to think the same way, which is going to bring about actions that's not acceptable by God. I say you begin to think the same way, which is going to bring about actions. You're going to start doing things that God don't accept. Tom Sheet.
Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment.
Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. The word rest is natah, nun tet ayin. Nun tet hey. It means to pervert. It means to change from its original course, to change from its original meaning or state to distortion or corruption of the meaning, which means we read the book and we put our own twist to it. We read the book and I tell people it don't mean that. That's not what that means. That's what we do today. Why? Because we don't agree with it. The person that's saying that don't agree with the book. So then he comes up here and he teaches the people and tells the people that what the book and what you just read, it doesn't mean what it just says. Then we put our own explanation. You're a pervert. The idea that God's law are intentionally distorted. We intentionally distort the word of God, corrupted it from their original righteous purpose, often by human sin or rebellion. We because of our rebellion before God is what causes us to distort and corrupt and change the word of God. Tom sheet.
Verse 3. Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause.
Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man. Neither shalt thou honor or glorify a poor man in this cause. Never honor a man in his faults against God. The man is wrong, but we continue to give the man honor and glory. Because of his poverty, when the case should be decided, only should be based on facts. What is right? What is wrong? Tom sheet.
If thou meet thine enemy's ox or his ass going astray.
If thou meet thy enemy's ox or his ass going astray.
Thou shalt surely bring it back to him again.
He said, thou shalt surely bring it back to him again. So we had oxen, we had animals, and we had brothers or people that just couldn't see eye to eye. Now, my job is to put my feelings aside to fulfill the will of God. Because at that point in time, me liking him don't count. I have a job to do. My job is to bring back that man's ox or his ass that have gone astray and bring it back to him. Tom sheet.
Verse 5. If thou see the ass of him that hated thee lying under his burden.
If you see the ass of him that hates thee lying under his burden, read.
And wouldst forbear to help him, thou shalt surely help with him. 6. Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor in his cause.
Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor in his cause. Don't change the judgment because he's poor. He ain't got it. The book teaches us what to have mercy for. I said the book teaches us what to have mercy for. Okay, go ahead.
7. Keep thee far from a false matter.
Keep thee far from a false matter. Stay away from false matters. Read.
And the innocent and righteous lay thou not.
The innocent and righteous lay thou not. Read.
Well, I will not justify the wicked.
He said, because I would not justify the wicked. Okay? Atzdik ra'ah. Justifying, defending someone who is at fault. You cannot defend people in their wrong. Regardless if he's your son, regardless if he's your daughter or related, you can't defend the person in their faults with God, which is moral perversion. The reason why we defend people in our faults is because it's called moral perversion. All right? You know what moral perversion is? Moral perversion is when a person is dedicated to their own pattern of thought. They refuse to change their thought pattern to align with the pattern and the thought pattern of God. Okay? And behavior that is in violation of God's law, turning a blind eye to evil actions. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt take no gift. For the gift blinded the wise and perverted the words of the righteous.
And thou shalt not take no gift. He said, because the gift blinds the eyes of the wise and perverts the words of the righteous. The gift is a bribe. So I give up a bribe, I give gifts, and I expect you to judge in my favor because I done gave you a gift. That's why God said don't do it. Because this is our natural human reaction. When a person continues to receive from this specific person, automatically I'm going to judge in his favor. That's automatic. That's why God said don't do it.
Verse 9. Also thou shalt not oppress a stranger, when you know the heart of a stranger.
He said, don't oppress the stranger. He said, because you know the heart of a stranger. You know the heart of a stranger, and because we know the heart of a stranger, we should know the treatment that comes with it. Go ahead, read.
Seeing you were strangers in the land of Egypt.
Come see.
In 6 years thou shalt sow thy land, shalt gather in the fruits thereof. In the 7th year thou shalt let it rest in thy still. That the poor of thy people may eat, and what they eat, the beasts of the field shall eat. In like manner shalt thou deal with thy vineyard and with thy olive yard.
With thy vineyard and thy olive yard, read.
Verse 12.
Come see.
6 days thou shalt do thy work, and on the 7th day thou shalt rest. Thine ox and thine ass may rest.
6 days thou shalt do thy work, and on the 7th day thou shalt rest. Right? Go ahead.
That thine ox and thine ass may rest.
Your ox and your ass gotta rest.
And the son of thine handmaid.
The son of thy handmaid
And the
stranger may be refreshed. So God said, the handmaid, the maidservant, the men servants, they all gotta rest. And this is why I said what I said. The men servants and the women's and the maid servants' job was to serve their master. So because their job was to serve their master, guess what? I cannot serve you on Shabbat, and you can't serve me, because that was at one time an occupation. That was one time a thing for men and servants to do. So I don't serve nobody. I go get my own. You got to get your own. We have to keep this as close as possible. We have to keep this as close as possible as it is written, because we don't have no one here to explain these laws to us. So God gave us the book, and according to the understanding that God gave you towards this book, is going to go. That's how far you're going to go and take it. Okay, go ahead, read.
Verse 13. And in all things that I have said unto you.
And in all things that I have said unto you,
be circumspect.
Be circumspect. Be on guard. With who? With yourself. We must be on guard with self first in order to fulfill the things that we need to fulfill concerning God. Okay, go ahead.
And make no mention of the name
Make no mention of the name of other gods.
And neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Neither let it be heard out of thy mouth. So the mentioning of other gods and deities and idols, God said don't even give them the credibility of mentioning their names. Okay, go ahead.
3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto thee in the year.
3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year. There are 3 appointed times that we got to keep and acknowledge. Read.
Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread. The feast, Chag HaMatzot, right? Feast of unleavened bread. And this time is in commemoration of when we left Egypt. Our kneading troughs was bound up. The kneading troughs is what we use to knead the dough. But because the kneading troughs was bound up, we was not able to knead the dough. So we have to do the Feast of Unleavened Bread the same way how it was written. So therefore, I don't need my dough. Why? Because according to Hosea chapter 7, when you knead the dough, it begins the leavening process. Okay? And what do you think happens with the matzos, those crackers? You think they take the dough and just flatten it and bake it like that and they come out like that?
No.
They need the hell out that dough. They put it in a box. They showed us on the Discovery Channel. My father showed me. They put the dough in a big box and they left that dough in there for hours. To turn and knead, to turn and knead, and turn and knead, turn and knead. All the while, that long period of time that is turning and kneading, leavening is being leavened. Okay? According to the scriptures, that's what the scripture says. That's what the book says. I'm not telling you nothing of my own mentality, because I can show you with the scriptures. Like I said, Hosea chapter 7 states that. Read it. Okay? I'm not going to tell you, and I will not tell you, that the dough gets kneaded after 18 minutes, like the Jews. You know why? Because if I ask you, brother, to show me with the book to substantiate what you just said, you can't show me. It's not in there. Where it gave a couple minutes or 18 or 20 minutes. So you can't get mad at me for not accepting what you said. Because you can't show me with the book. And I don't go by no other book, because this is the book that God has preserved for us to follow God. The curriculum is already set, but we go and we follow other books to substantiate what God says. We got a problem. We got a sickness. We're sick. We're backwards. Huh? We're backwards. The people are sad. The Jews got it from us. What you call them? What's their names? Ashkenazi. Orthodox. Hasidic. Khazars and Seduction, the Baba bitch, and all these crazy words. They got the law from us. Come on, man. This book, that's where they got it from. And then they come up with their own terminology and they call it Kabbalah, Mishnah, and all these words. You know why? Because when you read it, those books, make sure when you're reading those books that it correlates with that book. If those books that you're reading doesn't correlate with what God said, leave it alone. I keep telling you, we don't have Moses here to explain nothing to us. Go ahead. Leave the Talmud alone. Leave all that stuff alone, man.
Witchcraft. Let me keep doing it.
Tom C.
Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days.
Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days. The feast of unleavened bread is coming. It's on its way. Comes up in April. You got to go through a whole winter time. And then April, that's when the feast of unleavened bread. But this is what we're supposed to be feasting. Get your bread, get your dough, and make your dough. Okay? Make your dough. Go back to the ancient path that God said. God said, follow the ancient path. He said, and walk therein. And the ancient path, we only is spoken about, and we read about the ancient path by reading this book. For crying out loud. Huh? Tom C.
For 7 days as I commanded thee, in the time appointed of the month Abib. For in it thou camest out from Egypt, and none shall appear before me empty.
He said, in it, he said, this very day is the day that you came out of Egypt. You came out of bondage. Go ahead.
And the feast of harvest, the first fruits of thy labors, which thou hast sown in the field. And the feast of ingathering,
which
is in the end of the year. When thou hast gathered in thy labors out of the field. 3 times in a year, all thy males shall appear before the Lord God. And thou shalt not offer.
What verse is that?
That was 17.
3 times in the year shall all males come before God. But just to show you that the woman also came. The woman also came. It just specifies on the men, because the man orders their household according to the standards of God. Okay? Tom C.
Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread.
Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread. Read.
Neither shall the fat of my sacrifice remain until the morning. The first of the first fruits of thy land shalt thou bring into the house of the Lord thy God.
The Israelites, you ain't got to worry about the fat remaining all night. The Israelites eat it now. They eat the fat. They suck up the fat and they eat it. They don't care about fat and blood no more. Doesn't matter about fat and blood no more. Some brothers said that's not blood. And they start going into molecules and the juices. That's blood. And the only way not to eat meat without blood, you have to soak it if it's been frozen. If it's been frozen for a long period of time, you have to soak that meat until all the blood is out. But the reason why our forefathers didn't have to go through that was because they made their own kills. They killed that animal correctly, turned them upside down, and drained them. All the blood drained out. Now, the only thing I got to worry about is the fat. When I put that meat over an open pit, the fat drops out.
Right.
The blood don't drop out. The blood cooks in when heat is added. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not seethe a kid in his mother's milk.
Thou shalt not seethe a kid in his mother's milk. That's inhumane. Okay, the book teaches us what's inhumane. To take a kid, a baby, a cow or goat, a baby goat, and boil them in the milk of his mother, because this was a custom of a certain nation for fertility. They used to take Canaanite custom. They used to take that milk, boil the kid in the milk of his mother, and take the milk and sprinkle it on the crops. Tom sheep.
Behold, I sent an angel before thee to keep thee in the way and to bring thee into the place which I had prepared. Beware of him.
Beware of him.
And obey his voice.
Obey his voice.
Provoke him not.
Provoke him not.
For he will not pardon your transgression.
He's not going to pardon your transgression.
For my name is in him.
That's right.
But if thou shalt
The angels don't have the mercy of God. The angels got God's name embedded in them. And they had that one-track mind. You violate God, I'm going to violate you. I can't walk with you. You see, don't anger him. Read.
But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy unto thine enemies and an adversary unto thine adversaries. But mine angel shall go before thee and shall bring thee into the Amorites and the Hittites, the Perizzites and the Canaanites, the Hivites and the Jebusites, and I will cut them off.
I will cut them off. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not bow down to their gods.
Thou shalt not bow down to their gods, read.
Nor serve them.
Nor serve them.
Nor do after their works.
Nor do after their works. Wait a minute. What is the Hebrew word for works? Kema'aseihem. Nor do after their works. Don't do after their practices, after their doings, their traditions, their customs, their celebrations. When the heathens celebrate, we don't celebrate.
That's right.
The total opposite.
When the heathens had their tradition, it ain't our tradition.
That's right, brother.
Their practices is not our practices. Don't you see it weird that we're celebrating at the same time? We begin to celebrate and acknowledge certain things that heathens acknowledge. God gave us a law, commandments, and statutes to differentiate us from the people that we live amongst. Now, we ain't different no more. We have become the same. We're the same just like these people. We think just like them. Everything about us is the same like them.
That's right,
because we want to be them. When the Israelites left Egypt, guess what happened? We left Egypt with the mentality of an Egyptian, which caused them not to be able to serve God. Don't you understand that your mentality gets in the way of you serving God? It's an obstacle. Causes you to walk, to be forward and opposite and contrary to what God says. So first, when we have decided to make our mind up, you have to change from within. It's easy to change outside. Put on a turban, frontlet, bracelet, and a garment. Right. But the real work comes when you change your inside. Because then it starts to show. Tom sheet.
Nor do after their works.
Nor do after their works.
But thou shalt utterly overthrow them. And quite break down their images.
Quite break down their images. The Hebrew word for images is matzeba. Okay? What is a matzeba? A matzeba in the Hebrew, images in the Hebrew is matzeba. Matzeba is a monument. A matzeba is a personal memorial. You know the obituary cards. When you go to pay your respects and they give out that paper from sunrise to sunset. in loving memory of so and so, and you got a whole document with the person, with a dead person right there. We don't deal with those things. That's what a mazeba is. A monument or a tombstone. I didn't put a tombstone on my father's gravesite. I didn't put a tombstone there. Just to say stay on the safe side. See, to fulfill these laws, you got to fulfill these laws being cautious. What if I may violate doing this? So I restrain and hold myself back. But we so caught up in the customs of the heathens. We still caught up in the beliefs of these nations, of these people, and we refuse to follow after the curriculum and the standards that God has set. We refuse to follow this, man. A memorial service celebrates the life of the deceased. We didn't have no memorial service. We didn't have none of that. When they buried Moses went up in the mountain and died. When it was time to bury Sarah, he took Sarah, brought her, came from Machpelah, and buried her. And he was hurt. You don't think Abraham was hurt because his girl gone? Yeah, he was hurt. That's his girl. That's his girl. God took her. And he wouldn't have got married again. He was satisfied with that, with his girl, man. Some men just be satisfied with their one woman, and that's their girl. Then I'm good, man. And then God give you the God-given right. If you decide to marry another woman, you can do so. That Sarah was his woman, man. That was his girl. Let's read it.
And ye shall serve the Lord your God, and he shall bless thy bread and thy water, and will take sickness away from the midst of thee. There shall nothing cast their young.
What verse you at?
Verse 26.
Verse 26. Go to Psalms 119. Verse 26, Exodus 23, verse 26. There shall nothing cast their young. That is the blessing of God. When you can have oxes and ass that bring forth children, bring forth and conceive, and they don't die. All these things we have to acknowledge. When anything that goes wrong in your life, we have to learn to backtrack to see where did I come up short with God. I came up short somewhere. Why this happened? We don't have that mentality. We think things happen by chance. Everything that happened in your life, in our lives, is because of our shortcomings with God. We done came up short somewhere, and it's time for you to correct it and amend. Make some type of repairs concerning with God. Okay? He said, I will send my fear before thee and will destroy thee. You know what? Let's cut that and go to Psalms 119. Time sheet.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord.
Blessed are the undefiled. Blessed are the undefiled in the way. Read that over.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord.
Okay. Blessed are the undefiled. Now, what does blessed? What do you mean by blessed? What it means to be blessed? It means to consecrate or make holy, to speak gratefully of. Now, what does grateful means? Right? To feel or show appreciation for. That's when you can say you're grateful. When I do good to you, how do you show that you're grateful of the good that I've done to you? There is something that comes after when a person do good to you. We have to show how grateful we are towards that person. To feel or show appreciation for, right? To confirm. To confirm. Said, blessed what? Blessed are the undefiled. Blessed are the timime. Timime, it means whole. It means complete. It means faultless. It means a whole-minded person. So a whole-minded person has a particular character. He moves a certain way. If he's trying to be whole and complete with God, having a particular character, interests. He's not interested in the same things you're interested in. He's only interested, and he watched the things that he's interested in, because I don't want to be interested in things that God ain't interested in. It's a way of thinking that comes with a person that is whole and complete with God. Okay? Particular, right? A whole-minded person having a particular character, right? A particular character, a distinct character. Distinct means it's a difference. My character and the way I am, it's not too many people like that. That makes you distinct, different. Tom Sheik.
Verse 2. Blessed are they that keep his testimonies.
Blessed are they that keep it his testimonies. Tom Sheik.
And that seek him with the whole heart.
Because when you seek God with the whole heart, now you can be whole and complete with God. I cannot be whole and complete with God if I'm not seeking God with a whole heart. Tom Sheik.
They also do no iniquity.
They also do no iniquity. A person with a whole heart, the Hebrew word for iniquity is injustice. He said they also are not unjust. A person with a whole heart is fair. They don't lack fairness or justice. Now, what is lack of fairness? Lack of fairness is when you are only concerned with one's own desires, one's own needs or interests, to favor one more than the other in judgment. A person with a whole heart don't move that way. Free from doing wrong, clear from any fault or guilt or violation of the standards of God. So what is a fault? A fault in a person shows weakness. When you are at fault with God, it shows weakness and shortcomings. Came up short somewhere concerning the laws and the commandments of God. Tom Sheik.
They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways.
They walk in his ways. Tom Sheik.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently. So when you are walking in the ways of God, right? You follow a certain course or procedure that is set up by God, by our forefathers. The Most High was strictly against following and doing anything like the nations. You are guided by what influences you. What influences by what influences the godly, walking in the ways of God. So whatever we are influenced of is what guides us. Tom Sheik.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts
Thou
diligently.
hast commanded us to keep thy precepts. The Hebrew word for precepts is paquad. Okay? God's precepts are his holy commandments, instructions, guiding human behavior. God tells us how to behave. God teaches us how to think. God teaches us how to walk. Moral conduct, emphasizing ethical principles and a way of life aligned with the will of God. So the way we think, our behavior, and everything about us has to be aligned in comparison to what God says. Tom Sheik.
Oh, that my ways were directed to keep thy statutes.
Oh, that my ways was directed to keep thy statutes. He said, oh, that my ways was firm and established. Because only by then, if your ways are firm and established by God, that's what's going to keep you fulfilling the laws of God. Why you think God said clean your ways? You can't be firm in the laws of God with dirty ways. The first thing we got to do is clean from inside, clean our ways. Now, once we begin to clean our ways, now I will begin to be firm and established in the laws of God. I'm not going to buck and I'm not going to slip. I'm not going to fluctuate. I'm not going to shrink back and forth. Tom C.
Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect.
Then shall I not be ashamed. Huh? When I what?
When I have
when
respect.
I will have respect
Unto all.
Unto all.
Thy commandments.
Thy commandments. What is shame? Huh? Embarrassed or feelings of guilt because of one's actions. So it's your job to feel guilty of your actions, of the things that you have done that was offensive. You offend God, it's my job to feel guilty for me offending God. If I offend my brother, it's my job to feel guilty because I have offended you. Huh? Read that verse over, verse 6.
Verse 6.
Psalms 119, verse 6.
Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect unto all thy commandments.
So, in order for me not to be ashamed, I have to be keeping his word. Right. When I violate the laws of God, that's what brings shame and guilt. He said, when I will have respect unto what?
Unto all
thy commandments. We don't respect all of God's laws. We pick and choose what we want to respect. I respect this, but then I leave that out. I will eat tons of blood, but then I'm talking about keeping God's commandments and his laws and don't profane the laws of God. But I turn around and I make me a salami, turkey, and bologna sandwich from Punch. And I don't know how the animal died, but I scarf it down. Disregard God's law. You don't respect all of God's laws. Huh? The word respect, it means to regard. It means to consider. It means to relate to. It means to have some type of concern. You know what relate means? Relate. Anything you relate to, there's a connection. I said anything that I relate to, there's some type of connection. Who got to build that connection? You got to build that connection between you and God. I can't build that connection between you and God for you. I have to build my own connection. We got to build our own connection for God. Time sheet. Verse 7.
Verse 7.
Time sheet.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart.
I will praise thee with an upright heart. I will praise thee with an upright mind. We don't praise God with an upright mind. Because while we're praying, you know what's in your mind? To steal. You know what's in your mind? To rob. You know what's in your mind? To falsely accuse. We don't praise God with an upright mind. Huh? All those negative and forward thoughts has to be removed from your mind. Huh? Time sheet.
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgments.
When what?
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgments.
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgments. See a question in there. The Yom Teruah comes in Monday night. Monday night, and it ends Tuesday night. That's Yom Teruah, the day of the fast, the day of the blowing, in commemoration when the nation of Israel met God. When the nation of Israel has met God. Where they met God at? When they first came out of Egypt and was brought at Mount Sinai. And they envisioned the presence of God on that mountain. And then the mountain started skipping. God's presence alone incinerated the whole mountain range. That was a sight to behold. Darkness. And all they seen was fire. And the voice of God coming out of that darkness. They heard the voice of God, man. They heard God's voice, man. They heard it. And the people was afraid. But then the fear didn't last. That is the problem with Israel today. We fear for a moment, but the fear don't last. It tends to deplete. We got to learn how to hold that fear. and keep it that way.
Yeah.
Tom sheet.
I will keep thy statutes. Oh, forsake me not.
What verse? He said, I will keep thy statutes. He says, so in return, by me keeping your laws and your statutes, don't abandon me. Don't forsake me. We got a deal, Lord. He went to God and said, we got a deal. I keep your statutes. In return, don't abandon me. Don't forsake me, God. God is the God that deals with he deals with contracts. You can go to God with a deal and say, oh, Lord God, do this and this for me. And in return, I'm going to do this and this for you. And God will come out and do it for you to see if you're going to hold to your word. You know who end up breaking the contract? Most of the time, you, us, we. Let's read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his ways?
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his ways? How can a man clean his ways? How can we clean our ways? The Hebrew word for clean, for cleanse, is zakeh. Zayin kapeh. It means to attain. How can a man attain the ways of God? Gain the ways of God. Huh? Go ahead. By what?
By taking heed thereto according to thy
So
word.
you begin to attain and gain the ways of God by taking heed thereto according to his word. Take heed to God's words. And by you taking heed to the word of God, you will begin to attain and gain the ways of God. You will begin to have ways, godly ways. You will begin to be holy and godly before God just by attaining and taking heed to his laws, commandments, statutes.
There you go.
Tom sheet.
Yeah.
With my whole heart have I sought thee.
With my whole heart have I sought thee. You know what it means? With my whole heart have I sought thee. The Hebrew word for sought is dadash. Right? Dadash means to seek. With my whole heart have I sought you. Have I seek you. To resort. You know what resort means? We know what seek means. What does resort mean? Resort means the action of turning to and adopting a course of action. You know what adopting is? When you adopt a certain course of action, or when you try to adopt certain ways to yourself, adopt means accepting something that is foreign to one's nature. I'm not used to this. It's not in me to accept this because I wasn't raised this way. So you have to make yourself accept it. Because it wasn't your beliefs. You're turning over a new leaf. You are just learning about this God. He said adopting a course of action, especially a disagreeable one. Go ahead, Tom Shea.
Oh, let me not wander from thy commandments.
You see what King David asked God? He said, don't allow me to wander. I said, don't allow me to stray away. Hey, these are the things that we need to bend our knee and spread forth our hands towards God and ask God not to cause me to stray away from your laws. These are things that we got to ask God, man. Because naturally, we tend to stray away and turn away from God. Naturally. We are fighting the unseen. I said, you're fighting the unseen one. You can't see him, but he's there to turn you away from God. I said, he's there to turn you and cause you to put you in a position that God, in a messed up position. The next thing, God pushed you away. Tom sheet.
My word have I hid in my heart, that I might not sin against thee. Blessed art thou, O Lord. Teach me thy statutes.
Blessed art thou, O Lord. What verse is that?
12.
He said, blessed art thou, O Lord. Teach me thy statutes. 12? Okay. He said, let me back up. Thy word have I hid in my heart, that I might not sin against thee.
Uh-oh.
Huh? You know what it is that he hid in his heart? The commandments of God. Guides one actions. The commandments of God is what guides our action and protects against wrongdoings. Go ahead, verse 12.
Verse 12.
Verse 12. Blessed art thou.
Blessed art thou, O Lord. Teach me thy statutes.
With
my lips have I declared all the judgments of thy mouth.
With my lips have I declared all the judgments of thy mouth. Read.
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimony, as much as in all riches.
I rejoice in the way of thy testimonies, like as if I was rich. That rejoicing. We don't act like we won the lottery. The happiness that comes from winning the lottery is not the same happiness that comes with rejoicing of serving God. Check yourself, people. I said, the happiness that comes from winning that $1.7 billion is not the happiness that comes with serving God. And with that being said, analyze yourself. Ask yourself, are you truly happy? Are you truly rejoiceful? Tom C.
That's right.
I rejoice in the way of thy testimonies as much as
Guess
in all
what?
riches.
The brother just said those are goals. Yes, that's a goal, Zacharias. You know why? Because listen here. You know who I'm talking to? Myself. You think I got the same happiness for God as if I won the lottery? No. No. So don't think it's just us or you. That's for everybody. That's for me too. That's a goal that I'm trying to get to. That's a goal that I want to get to. I don't know about you, but I know I want to get there. I want to be able to rejoice and have this happiness and rejoiceful spirit for God, like as if I won $1 million. That's the rejoicement I want. Tom C.
Verse 15.
And guess what? It takes work on your spirit. Daily work. Constant work on your spirit. Telling yourself that I'm happy. I gotta be happy. I gotta be happy. I gotta be happy. I gotta fear God. You know, man, listen. My father spoke to himself every day concerning the laws of God. He said, man, I gotta fear God. You know why? Because you're speaking to that which is within. We all have evil in us that needs to be trained. Tom C.
I will delight myself in thy statutes.
What verse is that?
16.
Tom C.
I will delight myself in thy statutes. I will not forget thy word.
Okay, hold that right there. It says, I will meditate, verse 15. I will meditate in thy precepts and have respect unto thy ways. To meditate means to discuss. That's your conversation. I said that has become your conversation. Tom C. Verse 17.
Deal bountifully with thy servant that I may
Deal
live.
bountifully with thy servant. He said, deal with thy servant.
That I may live.
That I may live.
And keep thy word.
And keep thy word. Because if the Creator is not dealing with you, we're not going to get it right.
That's right.
We're not going to get none of this right. We need God to show us.
That's right.
I said we need God to be a part of this in order for us to be exalted or to excel in this. Tom C.
Open down mine eyes that I may behold wondrous things out of thy law.
That's right. Tom C.
I am a stranger in the earth. Hide not thy commandments from me. My soul breaketh for the longing that it hath unto thy judgments at all times.
He said, wait a minute. Read that over.
My soul breaketh
My
for the
soul
longing.
breaketh for the longing that it had unto thy judgments at all times. You know what it means when it says my soul breaketh? My spirit is broken. King David has broke himself.
That's right.
He's broken himself. He broke his spirit so that he will be able to fulfill God's laws.
Right.
Now we have to break ourselves.
Right.
I can't break you. You got to break yourself.
That's right.
Break that evil pattern. Break the pattern that you're used to and acquire the pattern that God accepts. Huh? Tom C.
Thou hast rebuked the proud that are cursed, which do err from thy commandments.
Uh-huh.
Remove from me reproach and contempt.
Wait, go back. It said, my soul break it for the longing that it had under thy judgments at all times. Uh-huh.
Thou hast rebuked the proud
Thou hast rebuked the proud
that are cursed,
that are cursed.
which do
You see
err.
who's cursed?
The proud.
The proud. And when you look up the definition of proud, it's Zedim. Zion, Dalet, Yod, Mem, Sophie. You know what it means? Presumptuous. Thou hast rebuked the presumptuous one that is cursed. So when we continue to live our lives in a presumptuous way before God, you cursed. You ain't blessed. Hey, brother, how you doing? Blessed. You ain't blessed, brother, because you're walking around doing things that's contrary from what God said. So stop telling me you're blessed
That's right, brother.
because you sin presumptuously.
That's right, brother.
The only ones that's blessed are the ones that don't sin presumptuously.
That's right, brother.
Now you can be blessed. Now you can be blessed.
That's right, brother.
Okay? Now what does presumptuous means? Presumptuous means what? When you overstep your boundaries, too confident, acting with unwarranted self-assurance in a situation where more humility and caution is needed. Okay? Tom sheet.
Remove from me reproach and contempt, for I have kept thy testimony.
Uh-huh.
Princes also
Wait,
did
hold
sit.
up. Thou hast rebuked the proud that are cursed. Okay? And which do err from thy commandments. Which do err and go astray from the laws and the commandments of God. Tom sheet. Read.
Remove from me reproach and contempt.
Wait a minute. These are things we need to ask God. There are things that needs to be removed from us. He said, remove from me what?
Reproach and contempt.
Reproach and contempt. What is reproach? Kirpa. Huh? Reproach means what? When you reproach God, you begin to express disapproval. I said, when you reproach God, you begin to express what you disagree with. So anytime we disagree with God and then we begin to speak on it, I don't like that, I don't think that's right, you reproach God.
That's right.
Huh? Because these are not my laws. These are God's laws.
Right.
So if you disagree with me, you ain't disagreeing with me. You're disagreeing with the Lord.
That's right.
Okay? Your disappointments or your disapproval, all right? Your disappointments. Now, what is contempt? Contempt is willful disobedience. A feeling that a person is not worthy. Huh? Go ahead, Tom C.
For I have kept thy testimonies. Verse 23. Princes also did sit and speak against me, but thy servant did meditate in thy statutes.
Okay, so I see a question. Zacharias said we definitely cursed. The brother said, he said, nah, brother, we ain't cursed. But yes. You know when we are blessed? When we stop sinning presumptuous.
That's right. Bless.
That's when you bless.
That's right.
How the world can you be blessed and you continue to sin presumptuously before God?
Okay.
You can't be blessed sinning presumptuously.
No.
That's right. That's
You
right,
cannot be blessed sinning presumptuously because that's what the book says. Let's read it over. Read that verse over. That's verse 21.
Thou hast rebuked the
Thou
proud
hast rebuked the proud
that are cursed,
that are cursed.
which do
Wait a
err.
minute. Thou hast rebuked the proud. The rebuke of God. Huh? He said, thou hast rebuked the proud. And the Hebrew said the presumptuous one. He said, that are cursed. So the only way you remain cursed if you continue to sin presumptuously.
Right.
Now, if you stop sinning presumptuously, you ain't cursed no more.
That's
You're blessed.
That's right.
But in order to remain blessed before God, you got to stop sinning presumptuously. There's no way you can sin presumptuously and be blessed.
That's right, brother.
Huh?
That's
It's not going to happen. The
That's
two don't mix. The two don't mix. You have to stop sinning presumptuously so that we can be blessed. So that we can be blessed. So stop sinning presumptuously. And yes, I can understand that when you say you're blessed. Yes, you are blessed because you stop sinning presumptuously. But when we sin presumptuously, we ain't blessed, man. The book said we're cursed. Who said that? King David said you're cursed. Ain't nobody more knowledgeable than King David.
That's right.
So stop sinning presumptuously, then you can be blessed. Tom Sheep.
Verse 23. Princes also did sit and speak against me. But thy servant did meditate in thy statutes. Thy testimonies also are my delight and my counsel. My soul cleaveth unto the dust. Quicken thou me according to thy word. I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. Teach me thy statutes.
Okay. Thou what? Thou has what? Thou has what?
Thou heardest me. Teach me thy statutes.
Teach me the statute. What verse is that?
That was 26.
26. He said, I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. Huh? Wait a minute, man. What was that? That's verse. Oh, read that verse over from 25. Let's
My
read
soul
25.
cleaveth unto the dust.
My soul cleaves to the dust. Huh? Go ahead.
Quicken thou me according to thy word.
According to your word. You know what quicken means? Huh? Quicken is kayeni. It means to revive. It means to come to life. Revive me according to your word, O Lord. Cause me to live according to your word, O Lord, because the word of God brings life. Tamshi.
I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. Teach me thy
I have
statutes.
declared thy ways. Huh? I have declared my ways. Right? Right? What does the word declare mean? Safar. It means to declare, right? It means to count. Oh, man. Look, it means to declare. It also means to count. It also means to number. It also means to be regarded or considered, to reckon your ways. Huh? Huh? What does reckon my ways mean? How do you reckon my ways? When you reckon your ways, it means to think about my method. Okay. To think about yourself. Think about yourself and get off all the proud and the vanity. You're full of proud. Right. We proud, man, because we walk around here like we can't be wrong. Right. I ain't wrong. What I say is right. Everything about it, no, you could be wrong in certain situations. Right? He said, reckon my ways. That's what David did. David did that constantly. He said, reckon my ways means to think about my method. Think about your approaches and the way we do things. Metacognition. Metacognition is aware of one's own thought process. Be aware of how you think. Be considerate. Be aware of how you think. Be careful. Okay? Tom Sheep.
Make me to understand the way of thy precepts.
Hold on. He said, I have declared my ways. Verse 26.
And thou heardest me.
And thou heardest me. Wait a minute. You know why you ain't get an answer? Because you ain't changed your ways. You're not reckoning and you're not watching. You're not thinking about your approaches that is offensive. You're not thinking about the way I do things that is offensive. He said, and thou heardest me. You know what's the Hebrew word for heard? Anah. Ayin nun hey. He said, because I reckon my ways, and I changed the way I approach certain things, I changed the way I think, he said, God will answer me. That's how you get an answer from God. The reason why we don't get answers from God is because we're filthy. We're filthy before God. And we don't recognize and change our thinking pattern. We don't recognize and change our approaches. We're not circumspect about these things. We approach certain matters without considering who are offended. I said we approach matters without considering if we have been offensive in our approach.
That's right.
He said, when David said, when I did that, then and only then God answered me. That was the Hebrew word when he said he heard me. The Hebrew word for that is anah. Ayin nun hey. He said God answered me. Tom Sheep.
Make me to understand the way of thy precepts.
Make me to understand the way of thy precepts. He asking God, Lord God, please understand my precepts. Make me to understand your precepts. Cause me to understand your precepts. Because a lot of Israelites read the book, but they have no understanding. Most Israelites read the book with no understanding. With no understanding, right? And we read and read and read and read and read and read, and we put a whole different understanding to what it says. Okay, let's read.
So shall I talk of thy wondrous works.
So, just by God, by the doings of God and what God did for us, is what caused me. What's going to cause you to glorify God? What's going to cause you to glorify the Lord? You're going to speak about the works of God. Huh? Go ahead.
Strengthen me. My soul melted for heaviness. Strengthen
My soul melted for heaviness. Huh? My soul melted. The Hebrew word for melted is dalaf. Dalet, lamet, pesophi. It means my soul weepeth. He said, my soul weepeth for heaviness, for grief, for sorrow. Huh? Go ahead. Psalms 119, verse 28.
My soul melted for heaviness. Strengthen thou me according unto thy word.
Strengthen thou me according to your word. Read.
Remove from me the way of lying.
Remove from me the way of lying. Lord have mercy. These are the things that we need to ask God. Because we, by nature, are liars. By nature, we are deceivers. So these are things that we got to bend our knee and spread forth our hands towards God and ask God to remove those things from us. Because the only reason why a person would do that is because he has recognized that he is at fault with God. That's why people do the things they do. And by you and recognizing that you are at fault with God would cause you to make some type of repairs with yourself because you acknowledge the way you are and you can't continue the way you are. So that we can't get big-headed, man. Humble yourself. Humility, meekness is the way.
That's right.
Let's read it.
And grant me thy law graciously.
And what?
And grant me thy law graciously.
Grant me thy law. What verse is that?
That's the middle of 29.
And grant me thy law graciously. Tom C.
Verse 30.
Tom C.
I have chosen the way of truth.
I have chosen the way of truth. Which means this is a choice.
This is what I chose.
This is what I chose. I'm not here because of you. I'm not here because I'm being forced by you. I'm here because I want to be here. I'm here because I want to sit here. The people that's in the chat is there because they want to be there. Which means every one of us have good in us. Now it's up to you what you're going to do with the good that you have in you. Sometimes we weaken it. And sometimes we can strengthen it according to our doings and our actions in life. We all got good in us, but we also got evil also. But the deal is, recognize when the evil starts to come out.
That's right.
That's all.
That's right.
When you recognize the evil that's in you, it don't make you a bad person. That's a good thing that you're able to recognize the evil. Why? Because you're on yourself and you're trying to become a better person, not before man, but before God.
Say it again, brother.
I want to become better before God.
Okay.
And that's what counts.
Say it again, brother.
I said, that's what counts.
Say it again, brother.
Become better before God. Now, when I become better before God, I can become better before you.
Say it again, brother.
Now it starts to emanate and show.
Say it again, brother. Okay.
Time sheet, verse 30.
I have chosen the way of truth. Thy judgment
I have
have I laid.
chosen the way of truth. This is a choice that each and every one of us must make in life. We have to choose and make our mind up.
That's right.
Each and every one of us in life must choose and make our mind up. What God are we going to serve?
That's right.
Whether it's the God of the spirits of all flesh, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, or you're going to serve this God of wood and stone that's hanging up on a cross. Huh?
Yeah.
What God you going to serve? For me and my household, we're going to serve God.
That's right.
Because my household is the only ones that I'm obligated to force and put my foot down with.
Talk about it.
You cannot get angry at people when they have made up their own choices.
Talk about it. Teach.
Can't get angry at you.
Teach.
Because only by your own choice, God knows God knows how to deal with you according to your choices.
That's right.
God deals with us according to our choices. Let's read it.
That's right.
Thy judgments have I laid before.
Thy judgments have I laid before thee. Wait a minute. You know what's the Hebrew word for that? He said, thy judgments have I laid before thee. The Hebrew word that's used for that is shiwiti. You know what that means? Read it over. Thy judgments have I laid before thee. Shiwiti have I laid. It means thy judgments have I agreed with.
Okay.
I agree with your judgments.
Yeah. Okay.
Which means when I do something that is contrary from the curriculum of God, and there's a penalty that comes with it, you are able to sit your butt down and accept the penalty, accept the judgment. Not get wrong and strong and say, I ain't doing it. Nobody doing nothing to me. Now this, and push your chest up. Oh, I ain't coming back. Accept the judgment of God, man. That's when you follow God. See, you know what? We stand around here and we talk about we serve God with the whole heart.
Yeah.
Guess what? No one is serving God with the whole heart today. You know why? Because there are certain things in that book that rubs you the wrong way, and you begin to shun from it to please how you feel, your stinking emotions, and how you feel. We tend to get big-headed, and we don't humble ourselves.
That's right, brother.
To acknowledge, man.
That's right, brother.
Let's read.
I have stuck unto thy testimonies.
I have stuck unto thy testimonies. That's what you stick to. Stick to the testimonies of God. And how do we stick to the testimonies of God? By fulfilling every word that we read in this book.
That's right.
That's how you stick to the testimonies of God. Read.
O Lord, put me not to shame.
Don't cause me to be ashamed, O Lord. Tom sheet.
I will run the way of thy commandments.
I will run the way of thy commandments. You know what it means to run the way of God's commandments? It means to move. There you go. To move in a particular direction.
That's right.
We move in a direction that God said. That's how you run in the way of God's laws. That's how you run in the way of God's commandments. You stick in that direction. You stick to that path. The ancient path that God only accepts. Go ahead, read.
I will run the way of thy commandments.
I will run the way of thy commandments.
Enlarge my heart.
And thou shalt enlarge my heart. You know what it means? To enlarge my heart. To give a greater scope to. You know what a greater scope is? I'm constantly on the watch.
Okay.
God is constantly watching me.
Okay.
So therefore, because God is constantly watching me, I can't do what you do. I can't eat what you eat. I can't walk the way you walk. Because God, my expectation in God with these laws is high. He don't expect too much from you, Jody. So you could do certain things that I can't do. And with that, I hope I got what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom. And I'm going to call up the next speaker. Teacher indeed, Chief Mikael Ben Lewy.
Cool. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
But I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I am the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
show mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy
nor
daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy
nor thy
manservant,
maidservant,
nor thy
nor thy
maidservant,
cattle,
nor thy
nor
cattle,
thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the
the
midst,
sea and all that in the
and
midst,
rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ass.
Nor his ass.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to move and proceed ahead to Exodus chapter 12.
12.
Yeah.
12.
Exodus chapter 12.
Do it. Exodus 12. Exodus chapter 12. And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months.
All right. God set a time. God set the standard. He gave us time. He gave us our days. He gave us our years. He gave us our months. We have a thing called a new moon. The new moon is a time when the moon renews itself every 29 or 30 days. In the space of 3 days, you won't see the moon. Okay? That's when you know this is the time of the beginning of a new month. All right? Because in the Hebrew, when it says months, it means new moons. All our months start with a new moon. So this is when we also blow the trumpet. Okay? And it is to be commemorated. It's the beginning of months. So the Most High said, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. This is the beginning of your counting of your year. God gave us our calendar. Okay?
That's right.
It's been warped and tweaked with the calendar we got today. We can't do nothing about that. We can't go back to the original calendar God gave us. We have to be back in the land. We have to go back in the land and start counting again. Because when Moses and the children of Israel first got into the land, that was the first year.
Yeah.
When they got to the 7th year, that was the year of release. Yeah. That was their first time, the first 7 years. Every 7 years, they was able to count. But then when we got raunchy with God, when we went against his commandments, when we started following everybody else, okay, we had to follow their time, their year, their schedule, their standard. So that's what we have today. One thing's for sure, you know what day the 7th day is on.
Right. That's right.
The 7th day is the last day of the week.
Right.
That was the day that the Most High didn't create nothing.
That's right.
And he sanctified that day.
Right.
And he made that day holy and he blessed it because he didn't create nothing on that day. All right? That's what makes this day special. Okay? And the Most High set this month, which was in Abib, the time of Abib. Abib comes in around March or April, around that time. The month Abib comes around that time. So right now, we're in the 7th month. Am I correct?
Right.
We're in the 7th month of our Hebrew calendar.
Coming up.
Okay? It's coming up now.
Yeah.
This is the end of the 6th month. It said, this month shall be the beginning of months to you. It shall be the first month of the year to you. That's in Abib. That's not now. Okay? And I'm making this to make it clear because Tuesday is Yom Teruah. That is the name of it. The day of blasting. The day of the blowing of the trumpets. Okay? It is not Rosh Hashanah. It is not the New Year.
Let them know.
Okay?
That's how
In
deep.
Judaism, they look at the 7th month and treat it like the 1st month and say this is New Year. And if you look in history, this time that the people call New Year originated from Babylon. The original New Year's Eve was in October 31st. And it's been switched over when the Gregorian calendar came over and the Greeks and the Romans took over the world. And they set the standard. Okay? So this is not the time of a New Year. This is only the Yom Teruah comes in at the beginning of the month, which is also a new moon. That's why the Most High says this new moon shall be the beginning of months, of all months that have the new moon in it. That was in Abib, though. Right now, we're in the 7th month. Okay? Township.
This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the 1st month of the year to you. Speak ye unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, in the 10th day of this month, they shall take to them every man a lamb, according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for a house. And if the household be too little.
Okay, hold up. Go to Exodus chapter 19. I just want to set that pace that we know where we are right now. We're in the 7th month. We're at the end of the 6th month, about to hit the 7th month. Okay? Monday at sundown is the eve of Yom Teruah. Tuesday, we're going to have a holy convocation, as it is prescribed in Leviticus 23. Okay? Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 19. In the 3rd month, when the children of Israel were gone forth out of the land of Egypt, the same day came they into the wilderness of Sinai. For they were departed from Reproof, and were come to the desert of Sinai, and had pitched in the wilderness.
Now, they don't travel, they're still traveling. This is the era where the Most High had the children of Israel in the wilderness. They were traveling out of Egypt on their way to the land that God promised them. Okay? That was the plan. 3-day journey. All right? And they will come to the desert of Sinai. This was the desert area. Mount Sinai, Mount Horeb is the same thing. Okay? But the area is dry. It's a desert area. There's no water there. You're not going to find fruits there or nothing wild or vegetation. Right. The type of birds are birds of prey. They wait for you to fall out and then they start to eat you. Okay? It's hard to get water there. Water is scarce there. Okay? You can't dig the ground and bury anything. Right. It's a very hostile environment. It's somewhere where no man would pick and say, hey, we're going to live there. This is where God took the people. But this is the reason why. God is not a cruel God. Yeah. Okay? God tests everybody in different ways. This is a test for a whole nation. So they're going to get tested the same way. We're going to go into this hostile environment where you're going to need things that you depended on when you was in Egypt. Yeah. But you don't have these things now. I have deprived you from that to see if you're going to rely on God.
3-day test.
Okay, 3 days. So now they pitched and they left Rephidim and they're in the desert of Sinai. They're in the Sinai Peninsula. Okay, a peninsula is a piece of land that is almost surrounded by water. It's nearly an island. Okay, it's a piece of land that is in between the continent of Africa, okay, and the Middle East. When you go through this wilderness, this Sinai Peninsula, you get to the top of that land, you enter into Israel. Okay, so now we got an idea of where we're at. We're like in the middle of Israel and Egypt, in the wilderness, in this desert, where there's no people that live there. Nobody goes to live there, but God has us living there. And he pitched in the wilderness, and there Israel camped before the Mount Sinai. God told Moses years before, you are going to leave my people out, and you are going to bring them to this mountain. When after everything is all over, y'all are going to wind up right in front of my mountain. Now you're going to meet God. They get to meet God. All this time, they didn't meet God personally, per se. Moses knew God. Yeah. Moses delivered all the messages from God to the people. Back and forth, right or wrong. But they never really got a real introduction from the Most High. They never got a demonstration like Moses did. Moses' demonstration was the burning bush. That's what got him. Okay? He didn't have to get fear instilled into him.
Right.
He just curiosity. Okay? Most I said, "Oh, he's curious in me now. I got it. Hey, look, you've been selected to get my people out, to keep the promise that I made to Abraham and kept with Isaac and Jacob."
Right.
You know, Moses didn't want that job.
Oh.
Moses turned down a job from God.
Yeah. Try to make excuses. No.
It's a big job, though. No. It's a big job. It's a responsibility. You
Right.
are in charge of all these people.
Millions.
All these
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
that I just brought out of Egypt that have no home, no direction. They following you.
Yeah.
They going on your word when you say "and the Lord" and God say.
Right.
And that's going to be the people's test.
That's right.
Okay? Time sheet.
And Moses went up unto God, and the Lord called unto him out of the mountain, saying, Thus shalt thou say to the house of Jacob, and tell the children of Israel, Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians.
You saw what happened with Egypt. You saw what I did to the people that made you cry. You saw what happened to the people that had you, that was doing you injustices.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You saw what I did to them. You saw how I brought the #1 nation in the world, a power nation. You saw how I took that nation and brought them down low to the point where they was giving you their stuff, their jewelry. They didn't want to let you go, but now they're thrusting you out.
Mm-hmm.
Thrusting you out so much they couldn't wait till the morning time. They
Yeah.
kicked you out at night. After God killed up all the firstborn of Egypt in the middle of the night. God, it said God hit them up at midnight.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night. We left out of there after that, deep in the night,
Talk about
in a rush.
it. Talk about
Now, at night, you're not going out there and do no farm work. There is nothing out there at night but coyotes. If you have a farm, I don't care where you at in this world, nobody goes and do farm work at night. It's at the end of the day. It's saying that it's dark out there. It's not enough lights and electricity to cover that. And guess who's coming out? The beasts, the wild beasts. That's when they come out. At the end of the day, the man is done working in the field. That's when you are supposed to pay him his hire.
That's right.
Okay? So, regardless if I say, hey, you're not going to kick me out now. If you want me out, I got to go now. Right or wrong? You got to go. All right? And it said they went out by night. It said, and they didn't have time to take their kneading troves out of their baggage, their stuff, their baggage. It's everything. You put a blanket on the floor and throw all your belongings in there and tie it up and move out. Or you throw it on a wagon, or it's on your horse, or it's in your camel. We don't have time to take a kneading trove that's as long as your ironing board. Mm-hmm. Everybody, the whole nation got to stop in the middle of the night, can't see nothing, and knead, because that's how you made your bread back then. Everybody made their bread that way back then.
That's right.
Okay? There was no companies called Home Pride. There were no companies
Brick
called
Oven.
Brick Oven, Patagonia, and all these other ones. No. You was your own company. You make your own bread. You make your own butter. You make your own cheese. You make your own wine.
That's right.
You make your own kill. The flesh that you eat from the animal is your animal. You know it don't have blood in it because you did it yourself. We're an independent nation. We didn't eat our food from nobody else.
Right.
I could go in my backyard, tell my servant, yo, go get me a kid. Go get me a goat. I would like to eat a goat today. I would like to eat the flesh of goat today. Some goat meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And the reason why he was able to eat it the same day is because it was, what you said earlier, it was slaughtered properly.
That's right.
They ain't cooked with the blood.
See, our forefathers did not cook with the blood.
They ain't
The
cooked with the
purpose is to dress the meat so that it doesn't have blood or fat in it by the time I cook it to prepare it to be eaten.
Mm-hmm.
That is what is called dressing the animal.
That's right.
People think dressing the animal is just the slaughter part. That's just the beginning. And that's how you gotta do it correctly. If you don't slaughter the animal correctly, if you do it by the standards of today, you're not getting all the blood out of that animal. They got all the blood out of the animal. Look, if they couldn't get it out, they wouldn't have eaten it. They wouldn't have eaten it.
It ain't going in the pot.
It's not going in there. For whatever reason, I can't get the blood out of this garbage. Ashpa, basura.
That's right.
I said, oh man, he spent a lot of money. That's the sacrifice.
That's right.
I went through all of this for this. Now I got to throw it away because it's unclean. That's the sacrifice.
That's right.
God made you get this and get that to see what you was going to do. God did this on purpose to see what you was going to do.
That's right.
Do you believe his laws or not now? Okay? Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 4. Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you on eagle's wings, and brought you unto myself.
Right.
Now therefore, if you will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then you shall be a peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is mine.
You see how I turned the tables on the Egyptians for you. You see how I got you out of that position with the Egyptians. Because of that, therefore, because I came and did this for you, you will obey my voice indeed. You know, you're going to listen to me. Because of this, you have to hearken to me. You're part of the deal that I made with Abraham. You have no choice in this matter. You're part of the deal. He said, and keep my covenant. That's the deal. That's the word that I give you. A pact. An agreement. There's stipulations, whatever. Okay, I got to stick to those stipulations and agreement. Okay? Laban told Jacob, yo, you can't get no more wives. That was the stipulation. Yeah, so what? I tricked you, yeah, but you got both my daughters and you're leaving. He didn't want them to leave. He did not want Jacob to leave. So he's figuring I trick him, give him this daughter. Now he got both daughters, but he's insisting on going. It's something making him go. He wants to get out of here. So I got to find a way to keep him. That was Laban's whole plan. Because I see that this man, God is with this man.
Yeah.
Whatever this man is doing, God is with him. And I am keeping him in my house. Because if he in my house, God ain't going to let nothing happen in my surroundings. My stuff going to get blessed.
Get the benefits.
And that was Laban. And he peeped that. He peeped a godly man. He peeped the ways of a godly man. And he said, surely thou art blessed of the Lord.
Blessed of the Lord.
Surely God has blessed you. You don't serve God as wood and stone because they know that these things can't bless you. That's why he said, surely. This is God work. Time sheet.
And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and a holy nation.
Oh, wait. This is deep. Ye shall be a peculiar treasure unto me, special, not like the others. My favorite, because you do my bidding. You understand that? Sometimes people have favorites because the person obeys. If you got 4 dogs, and all 3 of those dogs mess up and do all what they want, but you got one dog that don't do what the other 3 dogs do, you're going to favor that dog more. That's just how it goes. I'm going to favor the one that respect me more. I'm going to favor the one that pays attention to me more. And that's what God is saying. And that's going to make you have to be peculiar. You have to be moving different. Okay? According to God's commandments, in order to be a peculiar people or peculiar person. Like this guy sticks out because he don't eat with everybody else. He don't look like everybody. He don't dress. He don't party. When he party, the people don't party. His party different. He the only one happy. The Israelite family is the only family that's happy on the block because it's the celebration that God commanded them. The rest of the block in the neighborhood, they're not happy. They're going about their lives because it's not their day.
That's right.
That's a separation. We're not supposed to have the same days. Time sheet. Oh, hold on. And you shall be unto me a kingdom of priests In time, the nation of Israel, everybody would have had the status of priests, and the whole nation. It wouldn't have just been the priests that was holy. It would have been the whole nation in time. By now, by 2025, we would still have a king sitting on the throne. We would still have, right now, the priest, the high priest is in the temple officiating. Okay? But we don't have these things no more. Because we went against this deal, this covenant, this pact, this agreement. He said, these are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel. He said, this is all for you. The intent is to become a holy nation before God. Tell them that.
Yeah.
Let them know what's going on. Don't keep them in the blue.
Yeah.
Let them know what I intend for them and why I'm doing these things. God explained it to them.
Right.
It's like they didn't know what was going on.
Right.
Town sheep.
And Moses came and called for the elders of the people and laid before their faces all these words which the Lord commanded him. And all the people answered together and said, all that the Lord had spoken, we will do. And Moses returned the words of the people unto the Lord.
That's our problem for the moment. You listen only for the moment, right then and there. Then when you go up on your own, you go against. You have your own mind. You have your own mind against God. You have your own mind against the rules, against the commandments. You have your own mind against your mother, against your father, against the leader, against your teacher. You won't listen to nobody. You don't want to give yourself a chance to be corrected so you can get on the right path. Yeah. Not everybody is against you. That's your paranoia coming from your wickedness. Wickedness will bring up paranoia and make me say, oh, you're trying to get me. I don't want to come here no more because you guys here are against me. I've seen that. I've seen people blame people because I don't serve God because of her or him or them. That's not how you're supposed to. You didn't have the mind to serve God in the beginning, because once your mind is proposed to serve God, I don't care who treats you how. You're going to hold on to the Most High. That's right. You're going to hold on to the Most High. That is a big excuse. At the end of the day, nobody can stop me from serving God. You're going to have to kill me like you killed them. If you want to stop me from serving God so bad, which you shouldn't, it should be encouraged. Time sheet.
And the Lord said unto Moses, lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee.
See, he's demonstrating something. He said, look, I'm doing this in front of the people. I'm going to talk to you.
But they're going to hear it.
They're going to hear it, but they're not going to see me. They're going to hear my voice. They're going to hear the conversation.
Kidding me?
And it's going to blow their mind. They're going to see, whoa, the Most High really up in here. That's God. The one that just did all those plays, it's in there. He only talking to Moses, though. And guess what? They knew his voice. Can you say you know what God's voice sound like? No. And God told him later on, he said, only you heard my voice.
That's right.
He said, you didn't see nothing.
That's right.
That's why I came in smoke and I came in these darkness, because you can't see me and live.
That's right.
You know, in the flesh, you can't see God and still maintain this life in a physical plane. That's how powerful he is. Okay? And when Moses went up, in the darkness to talk where God was, Moses couldn't see him either. But he was right there with God. What's the question?
Nasika has a question. And she said, what if the woman is exiled from congregation? What is she to do if there's no place she can commune, or basically what can she do if she don't have if she don't have no place where to congregate?
Well, first of all, see, as leaders of congregations, you have to make sure they're able to go somewhere. You can't stop these people. You can't stop the people from serving God.
No.
They are commanded. See, this is the thing.
We have judgments.
We have judgments to take care of that. That's the wrong judgment for that. That's right. That's the wrong penalty for that situation.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? As a leader, I can't ban. That's the one thing I'm not going to do to my parishioners is ban them from coming to Shabbat.
That's right.
You have to come. God commanded you and me.
Right.
So I can't stop you from doing it.
That's right.
So this is where the confusion come in.
That's
and
right.
Now you got women or men that are exiled today from camps, but nobody's exiled from here.
That's right.
And there are other camps you can go to. Okay? There are other camps you can seek out and
That's
find
right.
and go to.
That's right.
Okay?
Shit.
And
We have open doors.
and yeah,
That's right.
it's always an open door here.
Always
Just
open.
please, if you are a violator, don't come.
That's right.
Let's clear this up now.
To the chase.
That's right.
Okay? Welcome doors for people who want to serve God
That's right.
and was getting a raw deal somewhere else.
That's right.
Or getting done unjustly somewhere else. Yes, the doors is open. But if you was violating commands or the rules where you was going, and you got put out because you didn't want to receive correction,
Right.
not saying that's everybody's situation. Most of the men, it's that situation.
Right.
So we gotta analyze these things. All right. Like I said before, nobody should be exiled from Shabbat teaching.
That's
Should
right.
be banned from Shabbat. That's not the answer, but it's done. So I would suggest that person to find a congregation. You're going to be able to find one where you don't have to worry about all that personal stuff. And if you don't find one, now you're in a position where you're going to have to stay in your house, lock everything down, keep everything off, and you can view. You are allowed to view. You are allowed to view now because you ain't been accepted nowhere. We gotta gather, but if the crowd push you away, you can't gather, and that's what's happening today. So I suggest try to find a place or stay in your house and lock it down.
That's right.
Because there are times when you're gonna be on your own with just you and God
That's right.
and what His commandments.
That's right.
Sometimes you want to see what you're gonna do.
That's
All right, cool. You was done this, that, and the third. Now I want to see what you're gonna do.
That's right.
Are you gonna use this as an excuse?
Mm.
Because that's what we do.
Mm.
You be happy and say, yeah, I'm gonna use this as an excuse, and now that, yeah, that's why I do. Because no, you can't use that as an excuse.
That's right. Mm.
The laws, Shabbat, still got to be kept.
That's right.
So now you don't throw that all away. I know some people. They say, look, man, I'll go amongst the Jewish synagogue here. I'll go sit down there. Just sit down, mind my business, and I attended. I'm there.
That's right.
I mean, it's all up to you and your drive and how far you want to go with God, right? But as leaders, I do not suggest anyone should ban anyone from Shabbat teachings,
Right.
okay? Or any day that we have to gather.
Right. That is the
Now, if you're a real problem, okay, you could come. When teachers is over, you got to go.
That's right. That's the
You got to
God.
go. You go about the
Commandment of God. Man.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop you from that. I can't stop nobody from serving God. Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
And believe. And the Lord said unto Moses, Lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee forever.
They were supposed to believe it when they see this, when they witness this conversation.
That's right.
That was the intent. This is why God do things a certain way. That's why His ways is strange to man.
That's right.
Okay? Because you don't see the goal that God is trying to do with you. He said, I'm talking to you in this thick cloud. You know what a thick cloud is?
It was so thick.
You know what a thick cloud is? When something is on fire, that's the only time you get a thick cloud.
That's right.
It wasn't a cloud like up there, white. It was thick clouds of darkness because something was on fire. Okay? Did you see a plume of smoke comes from what? Nuclear reaction. Fires. 9/11. You see how that plane went in and all that smoke was going up? Thick black smoke. That's what was on top of the mountain, that whole area.
That's right.
It was dark. The sun was up, but you couldn't see it.
Yeah.
You couldn't see it.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
The description that you're going to get today, what happened at the foot of Mount Sinai, was supposed to last the whole nation in fear of God. And they were supposed to say, and to believe thee forever. You don't believe who? Believe you, Moses. After this conversation that you have with me, they not supposed to doubt nothing you tell them.
That's right.
Amen.
Let's learn ourselves now. Okay? And let's really read this book. Okay? Time sheet.
And Moses told the words of the people unto the Lord.
He told them the game plan. He said, look, Most High wants me to speak to him in front of you guys so you can believe forever. That's what's going to happen. I'll be right back. That's what was going on. We read this book and get too complicated with it.
That's right.
Way overboard too much. And that's everybody's pride.
That's right.
I listen to people debate and talk law, and all I hear is pride, 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 pride. Somebody put look, the book says boo, 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 boo. Somebody come up there, you, what's wrong? This is a bunch of pride. Y'all not doing the commandments for you or your children.
Right.
You're doing it to say, I'm better than you.
Right.
I do this and you don't.
Right.
That's not what God said this is about. It's not no competition. And if it is competition, you're going to still lose. Time sheet.
And the Lord said unto Moses, go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes.
So the sanctification, it said, let them sanctify them today and tomorrow, comma. That's one thing they got to do. And then let them wash their clothes. We have to know how to read. We have to know what commas mean, exclamation points, questions. Run on with this chapter is a continuation of the last chapter. We have to know these things. All right. So it's more than just he says sanctify them, and it doesn't say how he sanctified the people.
That's right.
There was something that was done for that moment to sanctify you immediately. There was something that they were able to do to get sanctified immediately for a certain purpose. You know why? God is coming.
That's right.
They're about to meet their God. And they ain't gonna die.
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
That's right.
They met God and didn't die. God figured out, he said, look, you're gonna meet me, right? But you can't see me.
That's right.
But you can hear me.
That's right.
You can hear me. Okay? Now, you know very well something was in that cloud. Time sheet.
And be ready against the third day.
So in order for this to go down, they had to be sanctified, which it wasn't. The procedure was not detailed. Okay? This certain sanctification. All right? It is an immediate sanctification. Right? It said, for the third day, the Lord will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. God is going to come down. He's going to descend upon the mountain in front of these people to make you a witness. Israel, these people, the ones that was here in the wilderness, they are the true witnesses of the Most High God. Okay? They are the true witnesses. You know why I say that? Because they witnessed the plagues in Egypt. Then they witnessed the Red Sea. They walked through the Red Sea. Okay? They witnessed these things. There's nobody that had to tell them what happened. You see, when you see things for yourself, it make you a what? A true what? A true what? Believer. You say, yo, man, I saw it with my own eyes, man. You can't tell me nothing. But we didn't do that with God.
Right.
We believe everything we saw except with God.
Right.
That's what we don't. We have a problem believing God.
Right.
Okay, y'all?
That's right.
Listen very closely.
That's right.
God told Abraham, walk before me and be thou perfect.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't show him as any sign. He didn't say, hey, put your hand here and it's going to come out. It said Abraham believed and it was counted to him to righteousness.
Mm-hmm.
God said that's righteousness.
Right.
Because that man, he said, when I told him, I could see in his heart that Abraham believed everything I said.
That's right.
He said, wow, I could go all the way with this guy. I could show him everything. He got a heart nobody got on this planet.
That's right.
Okay? And he has no allegiance to nobody now. His Abba, his father, is deceased. The Most High waited. Okay? to go to Isaac and appear to Isaac and said, I am Lord God, your father Abraham. Abraham was dead already.
Right.
He said, now that your father is gone, you're stepping into big boy shoes. Let me tell you something. Your Abba, you listen to everything I said.
That's
You listen to my charge. My charge, your charge is a personal command for you only.
That's right.
It's not for nobody else. It's personal. A charge, when somebody gives you a charge, it's a personal command only for you. He said, he obeyed my voice. That means anytime, see, these people knew God sounded. They knew his voice. Okay? Every time you hear his voice, whatever he say, you will agree with. That's what he said Abraham did.
That's right.
This is beside the laws. He said anything I said, he agreed with. He didn't even have to understand it.
Blind allegiance.
He didn't have to understand it. You know
Blind
why I don't
allegiance.
have to understand it? Because it's coming from the Lord God, creator of all. You don't need to explain nothing to me. I'm his servant. If I'm a servant, I don't question my master's commands.
That's right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
You go to the Army, you go to the Navy, you go to the Air Force, you go to the Marines. Question your sergeant. Question your general. Question those stripes. Question the authority that's over you. And guess what happens? You get court-martialed. That's grounds of treason. Yeah. That's why God said when you go against his commandments, you despise his commandments. Know how I know that? He said that about David. His number one God. He said, man, you despise my commandments. And all he did was break one. You said, you despise my commandments, man. But he didn't stay mad with David. Okay?
That's right.
Because David had a different heart.
David had a heart like God.
David said, oh, wow, I sinned. I
David
messed
had a
up.
heart like God.
There's no excuse. I'm not explaining nothing. What can I do? Now I'm gonna keep this guilty spirit on me, and I'm gonna keep songs and prayers to God because of this.
Right.
And that's why King Hezekiah, King Asa, when they used prayers, they didn't use their own words. After the reign of David, every king in the priesthood, when they prayed to God, they used the praises and the songs of David.
That's right.
He set the standard. Okay? But you can pray. You don't have to make up, because these are words that was accepted by a godly man.
That's right.
Okay? They set the pace. That's why you can't be pointing the finger. Oh, man, whoa, watch it. Just don't do what he did. You know that's wrong what he did. You don't do it. But that man is with God. He's with his forefathers.
That's right.
Let me tell y'all something. It said he died and he was gathered unto his people. What that mean? What that mean? It said he died. He left this planet. Okay? So his physical is here in the dirt, rotten. His spirit went to who? His people, to rest with his fathers. The ones that were before him, that died, lived and died in the ways of God before him. There is a place you go.
Psalms 125.
There's a place you go. Read this book, it tells you everything. There's a place you go after you leave here. You think this is the life? This ain't the life.
Psalms 125.
It's the life that come after. If you're granted for it, depending on these commandments today.
That's right. Psalms 125.
Let's not be stubborn so much. We're highly stubborn. We're the most stubborn people on the place. Let's talk about Israel. We got to know about ourselves. We're the most stubborn people on this planet. You know why? We know and still won't do. We know it. We're presumptuous. We know everybody's history and still follow them.
That's right.
I know the origin of your God. Your God is fake. But we still follow the people that serve those idols.
That's right, brother.
We follow those people. We want to look like those people. We want to celebrate like those people. We want to eat like those people. I want to dance like those people. I want to have sex like those people. I want to get divorced like those people. I want to have women like those people. I want to have men like those people. I want to disrespect my parents like those people. That's us, Israel, today. I'm not going to tell you nothing grandioso and we're not there. I'll be lying to you. I can't come up here and lie. I shoot myself in the head before I do that. I can't do that. Okay, God will get rid of me quick.
Talk about it, brother.
Quick. So I gotta tell you the truth.
That's right.
And if the truth hurts, use the commandment as ointment and medicine and heal yourself. That's the only thing I can tell you, man. That's what I'm doing with me. Yeah, the truth hurts. You know the truth hurts? Oh, wow, can't do that. Can't eat that. We get ourselves used to things.
Wow, I've been sitting all this
We
time.
feed our heart. Our heart only going to lust after what we feed in it.
That's right. That's right.
My entertainment, my likes and dislikes. I'm always going to I program it. Now I can leave it and it's on cruise control.
That's
I
right.
got to break that now. We got to break that now. Let's not get so after each other when we talk about law. Sometimes I know it's wrong how it's being put out, but I still listen.
Yeah.
Because I still learn certain things.
Yeah.
And then now I can say, okay, well, look, come here, let me roll with you on what you said. And we can get into it. And 9 times out of 10, we're going to be on the same page with this book. All right?
That's right. I like that.
We're going to always have disagreements, man. Israel was scattered, man. We're coming from all walks of life. But thou shalt not steal means thou shalt not steal.
That's right.
It's in black and white.
That's right.
And it's now you have a problem and I have a problem adapting to what it says. Okay? And now that shows me there's not enough work done in the commandments to get the wisdom so you can see and understand what God's saying.
Yeah.
That's what will put us on the same page with it. But everybody's not doing the same laws. Everybody's not doing the same laws. We don't all look the same. We don't all move the same. We look at these laws and say, I say it's this, you say it's that. So we go here, you go here, you go here, you go here, you go there, you go there. And everybody got their own idea of one law, of one God, of one people. Nah, today is more than one God, more than one people, more than one law. Because that's what I'm seeing. We're not one, we're not unitized. We agree to disagree and disagree to agree. We're backwards. We're backwards, man. And we really got to start looking at ourselves, man. Tongue sheet. Exodus chapter 9, verse 11.
Chapter 19, verse 11. And be ready against the third day. For the third day the Lord will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying,
you know when the police come and they put up what you call it? Barriers. He said, put barriers, make some barriers. At a certain point, you can only get but so close to the foot of this mountain. It's holy, it's going to be on fire. Okay? And you're going to be too close. All right? Tongue sheet.
Exodus chapter 19, the middle of 12. Take heed to yourselves that ye go not up into the mount or touch the border of it.
You can't sneak. Back then, you can't sneak and do nothing.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
You ain't sneaking and doing nothing. Nobody snuck aboard Noah's Ark and survived.
I'm watching that movie, man. The Hollywood movie.
This guy snuck. God shut it. God sealed it, but somebody snuck in. Nobody snuck and said, "Hey, we're close to the border," because why? You got the rounds there. You can't get close. You know why? Because we like to peek. You like to see things you're not supposed to be seeing. Peeping Toms. You want to know, hey, man, what's going on in there? Instead of saying, hey, what's going on in there? You go.
You saw something you ain't supposed to be seeing.
Then now you see something you can't unsaw. Listen, man, you got to watch yourself in your approach and how you do things. Maybe it's what's going on behind them closed doors ain't your business. You never think about that? Maybe you will find out when they come out.
Exactly.
But hold your spirit, restless one. We're restless, man. We don't know how to hold our spirit. Sometimes you need to shut up. Israel needs to shut up. Yes, I'm saying we all need to be quiet sometimes and pay attention to what we're reading. We're so quick to be defensive and talking just to justify your wrong.
Talk about it, bro.
You can't justify your wrong, man. You ain't had no business in that place. What were you doing there, brother? You know what? You're right. I got a problem. I got to stop going to that place. Admit you got a problem. But you don't need therapy. They're going to take all your money and you're not going to be healed. This is your therapy. People are addicted to things. It's not drugs. That's against God's rules. You need God's therapy. Marriages. Something is wrong with the man or the woman or both. You need therapy. The answer's right here. We don't need a guidance counselor to tell my child he got to respect his father. We don't need heathens to direct us in how to behave with each other. We got the law, but we don't want to do it because it requires something that you owe. It requires something that you owe constantly. It requires something that you owe constantly until you die. And you all don't like committing yourselves. That's our problem. We want to commit to everything except God. Time sheet.
And whosoever toucheth the mount shall be surely put to death.
You can't even touch the mount. You
Deuteronomy.
can't go near it. Anything God say don't touch, don't go near him, don't eat him, or he block you from seeing. You need to stay in your place. You don't need to see it. Don't put yourself in that predicament. And that's amongst us too. Okay, we're so open. This phone's got us so open that we want to be in everybody's lives. Everybody's lives is on this phone. There's no law being done. But we stay on that. Now, if you're studying, these things can have tools for studying and finding out and seeking out. But is everybody using that? I don't know. Certain apps ain't got nothing to do with it. That's all I'm going to say. Certain apps don't have nothing to do with serving God. I'm going to say that. That's it. Because, you know, Israelites, we are modernized Americans today.
Yes.
The Jewish man said, admit that he's a remixed Jew. He said it. He said, all of us Jew guys here, we're remixed Jews. We know what remix means. Remix is something that was made out from the original. It's not the original. It may taste better, it may sound better, but it's not the original. It's not the ancient way. It's not the beginning like God meant it to be. All right? Turn sheet.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 13. There shall not in hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned or shot through. Whether it be beast or man, it shall not live.
He said shot through. Something gonna come and shoot through you like a bullet. Coming from the God gonna cause something to shoot through you. There's no guns there. But God said, don't no hand come and touch the mount, the beginning of that mountain when you start the descent. That's the bottom of that mountain. Because the mountain is a descent. He said every time Moses said Moses went up and in the mountain, he had to go up. It took a while to get to the top. So they lost patience down there. Okay? It's another thing. You cannot lose patience serving God. He said, wait on the Lord, I say, wait on the Lord. He told us twice. Wait on the Lord, comma. I said, it said, again, tell the children of Israel. Say this again to them. It's repetitive. It's over and over. You're going to get the same thing over and over till you get it right.
I am the Lord thy God.
Okay? All right?
That's right.
Tell she.
When the trumpet sounded long, they shall come up to the mount.
You're going to hear a trumpet sounding, but you ain't going to see who's blowing it.
And Moses went down from the mount unto the people and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes. And he said unto the people, be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives.
Certain situations dealing with God, right? You leave your woman alone. Yes, you're married, but this is not the time because you get unclean. Anytime you lay with your Isha, you get unclean. Anytime you lay with your Ish, you get unclean. Anytime, every time. Okay? Every time. This is a different situation here. You can't be with your woman and be clean the next day and come by this mountain. You gotta stay away. Stay away from it. When you're going to war, you gotta stay away from all wickedness.
No.
And it's not knowing that I'm going to get unclean. Okay? And they're going to handle this matter. That's the wicked part.
Talk about it.
That's why Uriah the Hittite said, nah, David, can't do it. Can't go home to my wife, my Isha. We at war.
Right.
We at war for God's name. All of this is because they hate God. We're the representatives. They want to come take our stuff and do away with our God. He said, I can't go home and be with my Isha and be all comfortable. And the garrison is out there. They could get attacked at any time. This is the mind of a true patriot. Patriarch. Patriot comes from the word patriarch. That means loyal ones. That's right. Loyal to his God and his country. Okay? I love it. I love it. Come see.
And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightning.
So on the third day came down, everybody stayed in their place. On the third day in the morning, thunders and lightning started. Then it got more severe. And more to the point where it makes you start looking up at the sky and say, man, this ain't regular. This is getting more severe. The thunder is starting to hurt my ears. It's starting to clang my ears. He said, and a thick cloud came upon the mount. Guess who's in the mount?
And the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud.
And the voice. Nobody was actually blowing the trumpet.
It was the voice.
It was a voice.
See, that was the
See,
angel.
spirits don't have
God
breath.
blown that.
Spirits don't have breath. Okay? So that sounded like a trumpet. Was the angel making that sound? The representation of the king that coming. On this planet, whenever a king come, everybody, hear ye, the king. Okay, the king of kings is coming. And there's no man that could blow a trumpet but this king. Had to be the angels. They blow louder, louder, and louder, louder, just enough not to blow your eardrums off.
That's right.
All right? Time sheet. This is what we're supposed to be explaining to our children.
That's right.
They're supposed to know about this. These are the stories they're supposed to grow up knowing about and say, hey, I do this because my God did this. In the book of such and such, my God did this, and that's why I look like this today. That's why I can't eat your stuff today. That's why I ain't celebrating with y'all. I'm going home early from school.
Yeah.
That's why I can't go on your trips. All the trips is about going to look at images. Most of them images is straight up idols being praised. All the idols of old are being praised today. Y'all just don't know it. Y'all just don't know it. Check the origins. Check the origins. And you'll see it. It's plain and simple. You don't lie to yourself when you find the truth. Because that's what a lot of people do, because I don't want to stop my fun. That's right. For me to serve God, I gotta stop what I like. Right. So already we're out of place. Just happen to say that. But it's the truth. You're out of place. But when you recognize this now, say, okay, look, and then you start turning, and you can change your destiny. You're the master of your own destiny. Okay? You decide the fate of your soul when it goes when you die.
That's right.
You decide it.
That's right.
You only get treated by what you're putting out.
That's right.
God only gonna give you from what you give him.
That's right.
You get him straight A student as a servant. Ooh, boy, you good. You good here. You good here. You good. You're good. Tell me.
So that all the people that was in the camp trembled. And Moses brought forth the people out of the camp to meet with God.
They trembled.
And they stood at the
now they said, no. This is not regular. That's God up in there. The one that did all of that to Egypt, he's up in there. And they know what God is capable of because they saw his works in Egypt. So they're like, oh, ain't no Egyptians to kill. Now, I hope you don't kill us. Moses, you gotta go talk to him. We can't talk to him. We see that you're the only one that can walk up in the cloud and talk to him, and nothing happens to you.
That's right.
That's why they said that.
That's right.
It wasn't nothing selfish.
That's right.
They said, man, we see how God is demonstrating how he talks to you. So look, we're going to stay here because if we go over there, we're going to die, which was true. God said, if anybody come near that mountain is going to get shot through, they're going to die.
That's right.
So that was the deal. We weren't smart people. We need things explained to us.
Right.
Sometimes you need to smack in the head. Oh, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, I get it now. You need to smack in the back of your head. You know what the smack in the back of your head is? God's correction.
That's right.
We call it life. Yeah, life will kick you up, man. That's God doing that. Don't you?
So that all the people that was in the camp trembled. And Moses brought forth the people out of the camp to meet with God. And they stood at another part thereof, the mount. And Mount Sinai was altogether on the smoke, because the Lord descended upon it in fire.
When God descended upon it, he descended upon it in the form of fire. God could come in any form he wanted. He come as big as he wanted, as small as he wanted, visible, whatever, however God wanted to show himself, however he wanted to appear to you. He could appear to you one way and you were there with y'all both seeing the same thing. That's God. I can't explain it no more than that because you can't explain all of God. This is the Most High. Okay? So now he's descended on the mountain in fire. This is not regular fire. It's not a fire you throw water on.
Right.
God said, all right, I'm going to turn this to fire and come down on the mountain now.
That's
So when they just see fire come down on the mountain, now they see the smoke, everything. This is a scary situation. All right? I don't live in mountains. I don't live in mountains. One day, in the house, wake up, and the house is cloudy. It's as if somebody had a furnace in there. There's a lot of smoke. I could hardly see you, Tia Shabba. I could hardly see you. I could make your form out from right here to here. Okay, I said, wow. But I didn't smell nothing burning or nothing. I was like, wow, why is it so smoky in here? Not knowing that, the clouds go through the mountaintops. And that's what was happening. But this cloud was a thundercloud. And when it clapped and thundered, I had to hold my ears. Everybody on the compound had to go like this. Crack, 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 crack. Boom! One man used the shamut on himself. Used the bathroom on himself. That's how afraid he was. That's how scared. That's how it sounds like terror. All terror is coming. That's why these people were trembling. Okay? And I believe that what I experienced was nothing compared to that. Okay, that was just one thunderclap. Make me go crazy for a minute. It was an ongoing thing. It never stops. All right? When Moses came down to speak to them, the action was still going on. Then he went back up in there, and the action was still going on those 40 days and 40 nights. Tell me shit.
And the smoke thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace, and the whole mount quaked greatly. And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long, and waxed louder and louder, Moses spake, and God answered him by a voice. And the Lord came down upon Mount Sinai on the top of the mountain. And the Lord called Moses up to the top of the mountain, and Moses went up.
Now, at this moment, the people are supposed to be scared and impressed and mind blown at the same time. Remember, they saw a lot of stuff in Egypt.
That's the whole point.
But this here tops every day. That's why later on in Exodus 20, Moses said, fear not, but God has come to prove you that his fear may be before your faces. Sin not. That his fear may be before your face your whole life. That keeps you from sinning. He said, I'm telling you the game plan. So now, being that we ain't go through this, I put myself through this. I psych myself in this. Read this every day and let it have an impact on me.
That's right.
All right? Let it have an impact on me. After a while, you can't tell me I wasn't there.
That's right. After a
You're
while,
going to tell me I wasn't there.
sitting right there.
No, I was there. Yeah, but you hear I was there.
So,
You know what that means? I totally believe everything.
Amazing.
Now, the belief is strong, so the fear going to be strong. And that's how you fortify your spirit. That's how you fortify and strengthen your spirit with God.
That's right.
You need that fear. Tell yourself God is going to kill you if you keep going against these commandments.
Facts.
We tell other people that,
That's right.
but you don't tell yourself that. Pride is too high. Your pride is so high, you'll help save people, you won't save yourself. That's how messed up your pride will get you. Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 21.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord said unto Moses, Go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto the Lord to gaze, and many of them perish.
Because some of us still had in mind was the gaze. God already told them, stay away. He said, go get down there. Because there's some that still, see, got some bold dudes, man. You got guys that are very daring. You know, there was a guy called Evel Knievel. He had a son called Evel Knievel. They were daring until they died.
Facts.
You can't keep defying death like that.
That's
You can't
right.
keep doing things like that. And that's what's happening here. You can't be risky with this way of life. You can't
That's
be risky with God. You can't take chances. Say, well, look, I don't know if this is going to be right or wrong. It doesn't really say, but I'm going to go and do it anyhow. I'm going to go and eat it anyhow. Because it doesn't say if I can do it or not. So you should leave it alone.
When in doubt, do it out.
Thank you. Thank you. When in doubt, do it out. I don't know which door got the fire, so guess what? I'm not opening not one of those two doors.
That's right. I'm gonna go out the window.
Me not opening those two doors is not a sin. Me sticking, I'm gonna just stick to what it say here. I'm not gonna make no moves. That's not a sin. That's being careful.
That's right.
God said, oh wow, look, he or she or they had fear, enough fear that they are going to stay away from the unknown.
That's right.
Leave the unknown alone.
There's
There's a lot of things, play it safe.
the secret things belong to the Most High.
Stick with the thou shalt not. There's other things in here we're not sure of. Some will get it, most won't. Some will get it, most won't. God told Ezra, the prophet, write these books. You write a certain amount of books. He said, but only these amount of books can man read. The rest of these, put it up. Put those books up. It's not for everything for you to understand. Israel, that's what made Moses meek, the meekest man. What makes you meek is you accept without a problem.
You're able to submit to God.
You submit without a problem.
Right.
You submit without a showcase.
Right.
I don't have to kill somebody for you to see that that's the wrong way.
That's right.
I don't have to blow your mind because your mind is already blown.
Talk about it.
That's right.
Yeah. My mind is already blown, so whatever you tell me, I'm on that. I'm jacking it. That's what they say today, right? I'm jacking it. Jack me in. Jack me in. This is what I'm going to get jacked into. Tom sheet.
And let the priests also, which come near to the Lord, sanctify themselves, lest the Lord break forth.
That's right. At this point, everybody got to sanctify themselves. Even the priest is already sanctified from the people.
That's right.
Now he got to extra sanctify with God. He said, let's God break forth and hit him too. Everybody got a place. Everybody got a place with God.
Hallelujah.
Okay? I'm too worried about your place, brother. And you too worried about his place. This is where we get it messed up at. Okay, this is what make God say, you know what? I'm gonna go back to my place. I don't have to deal with this. Y'all think I'm the creator. That's y'all problem. It's a you problem. Y'all gotta figure this out. Time sheet.
And Moses said unto the Lord, the people cannot come up to Mount Sinai without charges of saying, set bounds about the mount and sanctify it. And the Lord said unto him, await, get thee down, and thou shalt come up, thou and Aaron with thee. But let not the priests and the people break through to come up unto the Lord, lest he break forth upon them.
So look, get down there, make sure everybody stay in their place, and only bring who? Aaron.
That's right.
Only come up with your brother.
That's
You, the one I chose to lead the people, my elect. Moses is one of God's elect. David is one of God's elect. Are you one of God's elect?
Can be.
Am I one of God's elect?
Can be.
Because we got to do what the elect do.
That's right.
I got to think how he think, and I got to accept what he accept.
Respect God's ways. Come on. That's right, brother.
In order to be God's elect, in order to be chosen,
That's right,
to
brother.
be a righteous servant of God.
That's right.
Okay? It's not a light thing. It's not something you just put in your pocket and walk around with. It's a heavy obligation that is only respected by God himself. So you as a man or a woman can hold that obligation. Because he's not going to give you nothing that you can't handle. He's not going to give you something that's impossible for you to do. God don't get down like that, man. That's why when people read the law, and I said, but wait a minute, God ain't going to give you the law to break that law.
That's right.
This law accommodates that law, but you don't see where they go together.
That's right.
So what you're trying to do now is break a law to keep a law. Keep a law to break a law. That's where we at now. Because you're adding and you're taking away. What happens? The law starts to clash because you took off and you put in. And that's what we have to stop doing.
That's not your job. The law is perfect.
The law is perfect, pure, converting the soul, changing the soul, changes your spirit, how you was born to what you are now before God. You're not the same person now. I don't know what. I don't even think like that no more. I don't think like that no more.
I grew up.
Certain thoughts don't come to my head no more. I thank God for that. But to keep going, to keep it going and keep it that way, you gotta stay on top of yourself. There's no, oh yeah, I reached the top of the mountain. That's it. Nah. This mountain here, this is Mount Sinai. You're gonna keep climbing. You're going to keep climbing. You're going to die climbing. Then you get the recognition. This guy died for it. This guy went through a lot for it. He gave up a job that would have gave him $350,000 a year. He gave up. This guy gave up his family. His family didn't want to go down with this. I know a lot of brothers. I kept it pushing. They had to separate.
That's right.
Because their wives and their sons and their daughters didn't agree. And that's a sad thing to see. But it's a sad thing for the people who for the family members who didn't jump on board with their father.
That's right.
It's a sad thing for that. And yeah, he gonna feel it, but guess what overrides that? God, you see what I do for you?
That's right.
That's loving God more than your wife, more than anything on this planet.
That's right. It's God over everything.
More than yourself. More than myself.
Over everything.
Over everything. Most high over everything.
Right.
Not money, not me,
not her,
not you, not her, not them. Oh, it's lit, not the lit. I know about the litty stuff. All that is garbage, man. It's vanity and it don't mean nothing. It's only there, you know what it's there? All these things are there for to get us to turn from God. For the rest of the world, it don't bother them. Hellenism, look up the word Hellenism. Philosophy came up by Greeks. All right? You know what one of the meanings of, the main meaning of? An overturned Jew. Meaning, this philosophy got the Jew, got the Israelite, got the Hebrew to turn and come over here. That's what Hellenism was made for. In the Greek era. Every era, there was an idea, an agenda. I know y'all heard that word a lot. Okay? In the Apocrypha, there was a king called Antiochus Epiphanes. And he had an idea. You heard about that guy, right? The bad guy, man. He made himself famous for bad things. He said, you know what? I want to unite the whole world. And when you think about it, he said, yeah, man, everybody, the whole world unite. That's a good thing. World peace. Don't fall for it.
Don't fall for it.
On the first time the world tried to get together to do something, God said, God can't do it.
So what y'all doing? What y'all doing?
The number one time man is on the same page. He said, and look what they imagined to do. That means whatever purpose they had for this thing going on was not godly and it wasn't good. That's why God spoiled it. So we are not supposed to unite with everybody.
That's right. Separate.
We're not racist.
The ways of the world.
We welcome you to the world of God.
Word of God.
The word of God. That's what you come and get. Okay? Everybody, you're all welcome. That's what the dude say. You're all welcome. Everybody's welcome. But you ain't gonna catch me going over there. And you telling me I'm welcome, but I can't go there. Okay? There was a king who liked the Israelites. It's in the Bible, but he liked the Israelites. He liked what they was doing. He said, yo, I like God. I like what they do. I'm good. He said, I like God. I know what I'm doing. He said, yo, I want to serve God too. I want to give him, I'm the king. Let me give up some stuff. He wanted to go into the temple. Whoa, no, you can't come in here, king. I'm sorry. Right. No, with all due respect, going to the king. But you can't come in here. We don't let our own kings in here. You can't come in here. And he took it as a sign of disrespect. But you see, you got to understand why. The heathen are going to look at us different because our ways are different. Our traditions are different. Our culture is different. Our heritage is different. Our men, women, children, daughters, and sons are different. Okay. We move in a different way in this new era. Okay? And sometimes you have to understand, they don't hate you. They don't hate you. It's what you're doing. It's what you're doing. It's how you look. Who that? Who that? Where this guy come? How you know him? Who you think he is? How that funny dressing dude get to sit up there with it? Who is he? He calling the shot. The guys that calling the shots looking up to this guy. Yeah. The big bad dude in the hood, the shooter. Yeah. The big shooter. Give respect. That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. When you give respect to God. That's right. Yeah. That's when you get it, though. Don't let it get to your head either. Don't let it get to your head. But when they come and give you your props, you give the props to God. I say, yo, man, now you the man. You the man. Say, nah, I'm not the man. I'm just like this because of the Most High God. Say it again. Right? I'm just like this because of the Most High God. That's right. Keep my pride down. Right. Because I sit in a high place, so my pride got to stay there. Always. As I elevate, the pride go down. High, down. So where I can accept. And when people see that, it's more welcome to them. Because this is not about me, man. I didn't have to be here. I didn't have to exist. Okay? God could have said, I don't want Mikael to exist ever. I would have never been here. So I owe God everything. I owe him my existence. I owe him for the existing lives of my Imam, my Abba. Because that's from whence I come it from. And there, from whence there, and this whole thing. So hold on, baby. So look, so you got to treat this like a privilege. Treat it because not everybody's gonna get it. This is so valuable. Not everybody in the world is getting it. Very few is getting this. Okay, so this should be an honor and a privilege to know and serve God. Because a lot of people not gonna get it, man. I feel for them. But look, that's just in the cards. Okay. Hey, the prophet felt the people, but he ain't follow him. He ain't follow him. And if you cry a little bit too much, God say, chill now. That's right. Too much crying. I'm still mad at you. You're crying. You still crying. So yeah, you can be, you know what I'm saying, but you got to know when to put a stop to that when it comes to God. Come, sheep.
So Moses went down unto the people
and spake unto them. Let's see what he told them. We got to go back to the basic, the original 10 from where all the other commandments come from. This is the original. This is the reason why people got a problem with God. It said God spake all these words saying, not no man, not no idol, not no dude on a cross, on a triangle, on a square. None of these people. All right? God don't have, we can't see a form or a shape, so we can't say this is God. Hey, this is God. All right? We follow his word. Okay? He said, God spake all these words saying, I am the Lord thy God. You know what that means? I'm God.
That's right.
Not that cat.
Not who you was taught.
That cat.
Not who they was taught.
That's right.
There's only one. There can be only one.
One power.
There's only one.
Right.
Okay? He said, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt. I got you out of jail.
Facts.
Nobody else.
Not the judge.
I bailed you out.
Nobody else.
Okay? Nobody cared about you. And what made me bring you out? Because I got to keep my word. I got to keep my word. Because I told your father that you was going to be in this position. I showed your father you was going to be in this position. I said, but I'm going to get them and I'm going to get them out with what? A mighty hand. My right hand. This same right hand that does not spare sinners is the same right hand that got us out. That's a mighty right hand. God always talk about his right hand. So that's why I say he's right-handed. He can do things with both, but he does special things with the right hand. Okay? He said, man, I'll put my right hand towards this. When they pronounce something in the city, they raise their right hand. When they do this, they're pronouncing something. That's what the prophets used to do. That's why they were scared of Samuel. He said, Samuel's coming to the city. He said, everything good, Samuel, because we know what come out your mouth.
You come through. That's right.
It's concrete. They knew that. Tongue sheet.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
And look, God is the only God. There is no other. That's it. There's no in between or just the Most High you do. He said God dwelleth alone in the darkness. It said God hovered over the waters before the creation. He said, I dwell alone. Okay? He don't get lonely. He don't get lonely. He don't need company or a companion or Ishak or children. Okay? Or consorts. And he got millions of beings that praise him daily.
Facts.
That call upon his name.
Facts.
In the meantime.
Facts.
God is great, man. He's the greatest. Most High God. Blessed be his holy name forever and ever, man. Let's go, man. This is what it is about praising God. These things boost you to serve him. Time sheet.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Stop making statues. Stop sketching things. But this here is especially with statues or busts. You ever seen, like in the president's area, they got from here, a statue from here up. No arms, no legs, nothing. That's called a bust. Okay? They make these in honor of men when they die. You cannot get one while you're alive. Ain't that something? You don't get a bust when you're alive. The busts are only made of dead men. Currency.
Dead.
The money. Everybody's money all over the world.
That's right.
Nobody has their face that's alive right now on their own money. Back then they used to do it. Right. Today now it's dead people on currency. Dead presidents, and people praise dead presidents. They'll kill you for a dead president.
How about that?
Now money is a means. We are put in a society and in a modern era where you got to pay bills. They didn't have to pay bills. All they had to do was pay homage to God's commandments. God had them set up. We didn't need gas.
Nope.
We didn't need electricity. Could have used it. It existed. Other nations was using it, like Egypt. They were doing dentistry and brain surgery, and they had light bulbs also. Right. But we didn't need it. God kept us a little simple. You know why? Because a lot of things you would have in your house or get into, you're serving another God automatically. Yeah. We didn't use candles. Yes, you will read, it says candles in the English. In the Hebrew, it says menorah, which is oil lamps or lanterns.
That's right.
You take the oil, the olive oil, so our oil was precious. Or that same oil was also used to anoint kings,
That's right.
anoint the priesthood. Okay? We didn't need gas. We didn't need charcoal. You know what I'm saying? We didn't need certain things. Oh man, I pay the electricity bill every month. We need rain. God made it rain.
That's right.
In due time. It didn't rain like whenever. It's raining over here, and across the street is not raining.
Yeah.
God made it rain according to our crops and what we needed. Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Yeah.
We didn't need city reservoirs like today.
That's right.
Plumbing. All these things seem convenient. Yeah, I could just turn the flick and get the water and get the resources. Then when they cut out, you're going to call upon God. One day it's going to all cut out. One day the internet's not going to be on no more.
Right.
One day God's day is going to come, and you should hope not to be alive at that time.
It's going to be a dreadful
And
day.
nobody righteous going to be walking around when the day of God comes. All the righteous ones will be in their sleeping arrangements to come back later. Yeah. And everybody that's left here, that's still here on this planet, doing whatever they want, living how they want, then that's when God deal with them. That day is still to come. Stop relying on these things. Yes, you need this and that, but don't put your heart on it. Sometimes learn to stay without it.
That's right.
Get yourself used to these things.
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in the heaven above.
Okay, so a likeness
Temuna.
in the Hebrew, it says temuna. Temuna means pictures in the form of art, a sketch, an illustration, an outline, or detail, or portrait. Sorry about that. All these things you can put on paper or on a wall. You don't need it. It's not a statue. God says no good, because you can make a likeness on paper. You can make a likeness of a graven image that is graven out of someone's likeness. Okay? So God said, don't make these things to yourself. So if I can't make something, if God don't want me to make this, that means I can't go and buy it and get it. Or somebody can't give it to me, I can't find it and bring it in. I'm not supposed to have this. This is not supposed to be in existence for me. See, because back then, you made your idols. The people made their gods. There was no store to go to. Okay? There was no church. There's no mosque there. Your house, the biggest room in your house is where the dead of your family, which they call Anish, household gods. This is where idols got started. Idols got started when a member of the family dies. They make what we call today a tattoo out of them. Okay? And the room that they buried them in, this is why they didn't have cemeteries in early ancient Sumer, which is Babylon. The people got buried in the room, what they call the living room. That's why it's called the living room, because the dead live in the room. The dead live on. The dead live on. So now we don't have the bodies here, so we have their likenesses to take place. Okay?
All right.
This was an old custom of Babylon. This was before Abraham was even born. Okay? This is before God gave the commandments to them. God seen the way of the world and how the world is going. Okay? Thou shalt not. Because this is what's being done.
Right.
And that's where it came from. Okay? Tom sheet.
Or that is in the earth beneath.
So I can't make a statue or a picture or a sketch or likeness of anything that's in the heaven above. Sun, moon, stars, the hosts of heaven, shooting stars, whatever you see up there, you cannot draw or re-illustrate or make a replica of, a poor replica of that, because it's not the actual thing of anything I see up there. Okay? So if I want to buy a clock, see that clock up there? Regular clock. No sun rays coming out of there. No, y'all know what I'm talking about. Most clocks either look like a moon or a sun, because this is where they get the clock from. And this is our time. The sun and the moon give us our time. It lets us know it's morning now. Same day, but it's morning now.
Repeat.
Okay?
Repeat.
Oh, the living room? Okay. Anish. The religion of mourning your dead and idolatry comes from ancient Egyptian and Babylonian worship when a family member dies. They bury the person in the biggest room that everybody gathers in.
They live on.
And they live on in that room in the presence of, my aunt. They say, well, I can contact my ancestors through this dead body that's in here. They would do things with that dead. They would divine also to contact dead spirits. So they called them Anish and made them gods of their family, which is my great granddaddy. This one. When my father died, boom, boom, boom. We emulate them in death in a way we didn't when they were alive. That's worship.
That's why they call it.
And that's why it's called the living room.
That's right.
Okay? Because the dead lived on in this room because of all the images and portraits.
Okay? The term living room comes from the old Egyptian custom of burying their dead family members under a certain room in the house where they made idols and called upon the spirits as God.
As a God. The God of the
That
ancestors.
was a good explanation.
Okay?
That's
That's it.
right.
That's where it comes from. Okay?
That's right.
People say, when you hear people say, you should be beating drums, right? But not to beat drums, to sing a song. Beating drums, certain rhythms to contact spirits.
That's right.
I asked one dude from Barbados. I said, "Yo, man, what's up with them drums? Why y'all be beating them drums like that? Cause y'all not glorifying God with it. Y'all not doing that." I said, "What y'all be doing with them drums? Cause y'all be acting weird when you start playing the drums and the women start getting lewd." I'm like, "Well, it's like you a reggae fest or something. What's going on here?" He said, "The drums, spirits." Turned around and looked at me with a mad face, like he was taking over. He said, "Drums, these are spirits." Going like this. I said, "Okay." I heard enough. That's what I needed to know. Like he couldn't control his body. We gotta be careful of the things we get into.
We use string instruments and all things.
Okay, the psaltery. It said, "Praise God with the psaltery and the harp." Okay, string instruments. Watch the drums. Sometimes they get you a little too. I'm just saying. Remember, the Indians used to drum. Everybody used things for different purposes. The Indians used different smoke signals and to get in contact with people and to get in contact with their dead ancestors. That's what they used those things for. There's other artifacts that was used also. That's why God said, "Don't go to these people that will get in contact with dead spirits." They called themselves familiar spirits back then. Today they call them mediums. That's right. Because I'm in the middle. I'm in a medium. Dead is here. The living is here. I contact the dead for them. I'm middleman. No good. You see what happened with Saul when he went to the witch of Endor. He went to a woman that is a medium, a familiar. She's familiar with the spirits of the dead. That's why it's called familiar spirit. Okay? When people die, those gestures about pouring out liquor in a moment of silence, all those things really have to do with familiar spirits. Those are gestures that have to do with calling up dead spirits. That's why God said, "Leave that stuff alone, man. Once they're dead, leave them alone. You mourn them. You can miss them. But there's not too much you can do." That's right. I can take my garment and rent. I'll take the ashtray, put it on my head, go sit down and cry. That's the most I can do.
I go to the cemetery once
No.
a year.
You cannot visit the cemetery.
No.
The Most High talk about us visiting the grave.
No, yeah.
They said they visit the grave
Yeah.
after they're dead.
Yeah.
You talk about that in the prophets.
It's different.
We cannot mourn our dead the same. We cannot take the body and parade it around. We have to hurry up and bury that body as quick as possible because the body is unclean. And as long as that body is above ground, everything it come in contact with, every house it come into, it contaminates and makes you unclean. And there's no way for me to get clean from that uncleanliness. I need the high priest for that. And he needs a red heifer that was unworthy. Oh, it's a lot.
It's a whole lot.
It's a lot. It's a whole lot. So just leave these things alone. Don't defile yourself. Okay? Let's roll on.
Or that is in the waters under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them nor serve them.
Hey, leave them signs alone. I know y'all don't mess with them astronomy and astrology signs. Y'all ain't supposed to be messing with that. All Israel, we should all agree. Certain things we should all agree on, right? that astronomy and astrology stuff is no good, right?
Wicked.
Okay? Birthdays come from them too.
Talk about
Say it again, brother.
Birthdays come from the signs, the astronomy signs, the zodiac signs. When you go to a zodiac sign, Taurus, the bull, represents a constellation that people in Persia used to worship. They'll praise, the constellation of the bull is there. They'll say their prayers there. And the only ones that can say those prayers there are the people born under the time and constellation of the bull, which is today Taurus. So people born in May, keep celebrating your birthday. It goes along with astronomy and astrology, which is sun and moon worship. The studying of the stars. It said, "Best thou look up into the sun, the moon, the stars, and all the hosts of heaven, and be driven to worship." So when you go by your birthday, you're worshiping. One of those stars and constellations in the sky, and the sun and the moon. Okay? Know why I say the moon too? Because when the birthday candle come out, when the birthday cake come out with all the candles, it is a ritual.
Yeah.
That cake represents the shining of the full moon.
That's right.
The full moon is for werewolves and witches and warlocks. They wait until the moon is full to do their stuff at night against God. Y'all need to leave things alone. It is time to stand up and be the people of God, not the people of these nations.
Following Pharaoh celebrated his birthday.
Let's stop playing now. Let's let these things go. Read 2 Kings 16 and 17. And it runs down everything the Israelites was doing that got mad at them.
Different. We don't be nothing like these people.
We got to be totally different. There's no boyfriend and girlfriend. You gonna marry me or what? You getting married or what? I got it, baby. I got it. What's up? I want you. I want to marry you, and I want to serve God with you, and I want to have kids, and we teach them, and we go off.
Yeah, brother.
That's the only thing I can do with a woman. I ain't doing nothing. I can't do nothing. I can't see myself doing nothing else. I'm scared now. I wasn't scared before. I'm scared now. Oh yeah. And more. And it's building. It's building. Right. That's a lot of bullets. Whoa. That bullet was for me. I'm supposed to be dead. I'm ungrateful to God. You know what? He kept me alive. I gotta do what David did. Keep pushing up on him. Keep pushing up on him. That one sin was like 1,000. Keep pushing up on him. Keep pushing up on him. And don't let nobody stop your drive. People are not going to like your drive for the Most High God. Okay? Israelites are going to be the first enemy. Sorry to say.
How you met?
They say, man, you ain't doing nothing. Because in the book you say this. All right. All those people that said that, they died in the book too. The prophet said, "Thus saith the Lord," and everybody that went against the prophet is dead.
That's right.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them. Don't serve them.
Now you can't bow down to it. Now you can't serve it. Before you ain't supposed to have it. Now you won't have it. Oh, I don't have these things in my house, but the doings of that idol God is in your heart.
That's right.
Woo.
That's right.
God's though. God said, yeah. Israelites think they slip.
That's right.
They think they slip. I ain't nothing. That's what it say in the book. It said they ate rabbit, an unclean animal. It said they ate swine flesh up there. He said, what? You got witnesses out? You're supposed to have 2 witnesses. That's the highly deceitful, presumptuous dude.
The highest of deceit.
Highest deceitful, presumptuous dude. You so bold. You don't even got no shame. Come on, man. Tell him shit.
By the Lord thy God, I'm a jealous God.
Jealous God. You don't mess with jealousy.
That's right.
Especially God's jealousy.
That's right.
You got some woman that'll kill you over jealousy.
That's right.
You got men that will murder jealousy.
That's right.
Don't mess with another man's woman.
That's right.
Just don't. You just not wise.
That's right. How you met?
We'll lose our mind when it comes to our Isha.
That's
Ain't
right.
nothing to talk
What?
about, brother.
I'm killing every day.
Ain't no shalom system. How are you?
No shalom, nothing. Everything is gone.
I'm gonna work you shot what you can. What?
It's just certain things you don't mess with.
Man, right.
Don't mess with a man's mother.
Blessed sister. She's blessed.
This lady is old enough. She's somebody's
She's
mother.
blessed.
Speak to her accordingly. Properly. Come on,
Right.
Because if you honor your mother and your father, you're not gonna be out there disregarding mothers and fathers that are old enough to be your mother and father.
Right.
See, the ways of God emulate in our behavior. Okay? Come see.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children,
Uh-huh.
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. And showing mercy.
God said he will visit the iniquities of the fathers upon the children, the sons, and the daughters too. Today, it's on the children now. He said, unto the third and fourth generation, unto every generation that hate me. We could keep going. This is what's going to happen. Every generation that hate God, the same sins from the father all the way down is going to come to those children.
Mm-hmm.
And it's up to them to decide if they want to. And guess what? Sometimes it's not up to them. Sometimes the children come out messed up, paying for the sin of the father.
That's right. Right.
Okay?
That's right.
Sometimes he come out and he paid for it. So the sin will visit you in different ways, but it's coming from the Father. So if I love my sons and my daughters, if I love my children, and I believe what I read, I'm going to behave myself before God. Because my sons and my daughters going to go crazy. If I go crazy before God, they going to bug out on me and thank God.
That's right.
That's why David said, yo, man, don't touch the lad, man. Remember what the prophet came and told David. To the sword, because of what you did, no matter you're around your Hittite. See, I'm not gonna kill you, but the sword, that child you having is gonna die, and the sword shall not depart from your house, and your neighbor is gonna lay with your woman in the sun, in the open. And it happened to David, and David put it on the chin. That's why he told Amnon, he said, come here, Amnon, I know why you here. That's not you to rape your sister, man. Y'all are princes of God. Come here, man. You gotta stay close to me before you do anything else. We kept them close. Come here, you know, sometimes you gotta keep, sometimes you have sons and daughters that's not older, you gotta keep them close. Because they'll get in trouble, man. And that's my sin. That got the child all messed up. You can't look and say, man, what's wrong with you? Right. That's your sin, man.
That's right.
You forgot what you was doing back then.
That's right.
That's right.
You forgot. You can't forget. That's why your son's bugging and he don't want to serve God. It's your fault, man.
That's right, brother.
So you gotta be easy. You gotta be easy. You can't condemn him.
That's right.
You gotta be easy because your sins is writing that child. It's visiting him, man, and it's tearing him up, man. Because you still going on. You never stop. So that's visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children until you stop. Yeah, until the third or fourth generation of all of them that hate me. If you're every generation that hate God, you're gonna get the sins visited. Township.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me.
But I show mercy unto the ones that love me because they keep my commandments. How you show you love God, you keep his commandments. You can't hug him. You can't give him no gift. You can't say, he said, I weigh with your sacrifices. He told the children of Israel that was in the land, away with your sacrifices. So sacrifices don't work today. That's why there's no place where God chose to place his name. Think about it.
That's right.
Right now,
That's right.
there is no place
That's right.
where God said you take your sacrifices there. You go nowhere. We're scattered all over the world.
Use the calves of our lips.
By the time I get down to there, I'm gonna miss. That's not how it goes. It's not for now. Sacrifice your lips. Sacrifice what you like. Sacrifice what God hates and what you like.
That's right.
How about that? You want to sacrifice something? That means more. That God said, you know what? All those, you're dealing with this.
That part.
You're dealing with this. You got a bunch of goats and sheep running around in here. You can sacrifice what's in your heart. Because all the stuff that's in my heart is not good. So I sacrifice it. I stop. I stand away. I put it away. shooting it down.
That's right.
Talk to yourself. Tongue sheet.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Once you violate a commandment, you took God's name in vain because you said to Israel, you already proposed to be living this, so this is not expected of you. You took this name, El, means God. Yisra means a prince with God. It's not just a regular dude. This guy's a higher up. He's a prince, right? But he rolls with God. God is with him. That's what Israel means. That's why he changed his name from Yaakov, okay, to Israel. So I changed his name from Abram to Ibrahim, and Sarai to Sariah. Get promotions. You get promotions and demotions from God. Okay? Time sheet.
Yeah.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day tonight. Prepare for next week. During the week, your whole 6 days and all your work, your check, your money, everything is supposed to be in preparation for Shabbat.
That's right.
So there is no such thing as I forgot.
See,
I want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. You ain't forget your birthday. Who forget their birthday? Who forgets their birthday?
Forget is wicked.
Say that again. Forget. David said that. He said, I have not wickedly forgotten thy commandments. Meaning, if I forget your commandments, I'm wicked. Oh boy. Oh boy. We forget God. So we all wicked. God said, you forgot me. You don't forget things not to think about. That's why it's not in your mind. That's why it slipped you. That's what forget means. It's not on your mind. Okay?
I remember my birthday 10 months ago.
Look. You prepare for it. No. People prepare for these things. Okay?
Prepare for the Most High.
You know what to look for. You know, you direct your heart. So it's nothing too, I like this here. That's where we got to stop. Remember the Shabbat day during the Shabbat. Stop getting so upset. Don't let everything get to you. Today should be a day you don't get upset as quick as you do the other days, because the other days you're not upset.
That's
All another light.
That's right.
The other days you're listening, watching, learning, walking, eating, breathing, flying. You're doing all these things, and you're good with it. And then when Shabbat comes, super rigid. All right, it's a serious day because you got to watch your violations. Other than that, you can smile. You can smile.
Sing to God.
Hashtag frozen. Let it go.
People have a lot of internal stuff going on. And some people, hey, I have a personal problem with Ak right here. So yeah, it's gonna come up today now. All that you gotta control.
That's right, brother.
You can't inflame me that much that you're on my mind today more than God.
That's something wrong with that picture.
What he says, don't give him that head, that space in your head. Don't allow that. Don't allow him to get in your head. You allowing that.
That's right.
But God supersedes over everything.
That's right.
A lot of times, situations, you say, you know what, Most High, I'm going to leave that situation alone. However it turned out, that's how it turned out. God blessed be his holy name. And you keep moving. Guess what? You listen to that. You say, you know what? I'm not stressing. He ain't going to do this. He ain't get desperate to do that.
That's right.
It's too much for him. What Cain said, it's too much for me. You could cry out to God and say, God, this is a little too much.
Right.
Certain men said, take me out.
That's right.
You can go to God for anything.
That's right.
Be open with him. Be with him. All they had to do was say, oh, Most High, you got us in a place where there's no water. Could we please have water, Moses?
That's it.
That's all they wanted. That's all God wanted them to do. Recognize you have to depend on them. That's all they had to do. They said, hey, you brought us out here. You don't want that brother. Come here. So that got God tight. When you went against Moses, you went against me, he said. He said, 10 times you provoked me. 10 times. And if you read it, they didn't say, where's God at? Let's find him. They went after Moses and Aaron. And one instant, Joshua and Caleb said, no, people, no, let's not sin and do such things. Okay? So there would have been a sin if they killed Moses and Aaron.
That's right.
He said, let's not sin and do these things, man. And they said, nay, get out the way. We want them. That's what the people said. One time they said, nay. They try to talk sense to Israel. Nah, I don't care. Yo, that's now we got a problem. That has to be taken care of.
Okay. Come on,
Our problems was taken care of. That's all I'm gonna say. Tom shit.
6 days thou shalt labor and do all thy work.
What is work?
What constitutes work?
What is work? Because it didn't say go to work.
Right.
It don't say go to work.
Teach.
So what's work?
Teach.
Remember, these people didn't go and punch no clock. So what is work? When you're clean, anytime you're fixing anything, if this tack falls off and I take it and I'm fix, that's work. You don't have to believe it.
That's right.
Say it again, brother.
Work. You don't have to bust a sweat for work.
No.
I can take drop the spoon. I pick the spoon up and I go to the sink.
Planning.
I told y'all last week, rinsing is washing. Rakats. Anytime you rinse or wash something, anytime you're cleaning, the cleaning process of doing anything is work.
That's right.
So you gotta leave the mop alone.
Yeah. Say it again.
You gotta leave the mop alone. It's a tool. It's best to put something down and soak it up and leave it there. Look, something right there, something spilled from last night. It's not bothering nobody, ain't no roaches, ain't no nothing. What happened? What happened? Why do I feel that it's got to get up? Because it's God's day. That is not a sin. And nobody's unclean. And it's not feces or urine. So we're overdoing it.
That's right.
You can't build more. If God say do it like this and leave it that way, leave it that way.
That's right.
Oh, but don't you think? No, I don't think. That's what get me in trouble. When I start thinking. All my life, when I start thinking, I get in trouble, man. In trouble in school, in the street, with my email, every time I think. So I let this think for me now. Let God think for me now. And that's where my cogitation is at. When I start thinking of my own, I jam myself, brothers and sisters. Yeah, I jam myself with God. I don't see the setup until after. Term sheet.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work.
In it. While we're in the day, no work is to be done.
Thou shalt not do any work. Thou,
you, the master of the house,
nor thy son,
your son,
nor thy daughter,
your daughter,
thy manservant,
the manservant, because he serves you. His job is to serve you and take care of certain duties that you appointed him. Anything that he do, when he's out there mowing the lawn, he's serving you. Okay?
Working for you.
He works for you, whether you paying him or not. The work is being done for you. So I can't be here and have my business open today on Shabbat. So I got heat, I got Mexicans in there. No! Everybody want to take advantage of Mexicans. Some highly racist people, man. Yeah, people take advantage of them because their situation. So they pay them low and get them to take advantage. Right. You are not supposed to do that to people. God, he will tell you that. Pay the man his hire. Pay him what he worked for. Don't say, hey man, I'm about to see you next paycheck. Certain men that weren't godly came back the next day and robbed the joint.
Yep.
Right.
Men that are not godly go and do things like this. Will cause men that are not godly to do things like that. Our actions is what cause people to say, oh, those people are Israel. You got to watch that, man. They watching how we deal with each other. They say, man, y'all just got here. If y'all acting like that with each other, I don't want to be a part of this.
Teach.
Come shit.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy strangers that are within thy gates.
The visitor, the stranger, the visitor, whoever's coming in, you ain't coming and staying for a week. The Shabbat roll in. You have to do the same thing we're doing with this thing here. You got to sit down here and observe Shabbat. You can't go downstairs and spark up.
So,
Come back upstairs because you live under my roof. And as of this time, living under my roof, everyone that sleeps under this roof has to observe Shabbat when it comes in. You have to attend and be a part. You can't go and be a heathen on that day.
That's
You
right.
wasn't doing that during the whole week when you were staying by me.
That's right.
So I tell all family members, hey, cousin, hey, good, yeah, you can stay over, but you know you can't bring certain things in the house. Keep all your jewelry home. So guess what? They don't want to do all that, so that's the separation. Ha ha!
That quick.
That's the They don't want to do all that, man. I want to go see Cup, but then I can't wear Nikes. I can't wear certain sneakers. I can't wear this. I'm not going to be able to eat this. You don't do it. So that makes them say, okay, I'm going to love you from far. And that's the separation.
That's right.
That's the separation. That's the distinction. Okay? Time sheet.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea and all that in the midst, and rested on the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day and holiday.
This is why God blessed the Shabbat day and holiday. Time sheet.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Honor. Do you know what honor is? Do you know what honor is? You know you gotta honor your parents even in death, after their day. Whatever commands they had you was living by, it's still standing. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Just because they're dead means, oh, no curriculum. No. No. You gotta keep the ball going. You gotta keep this going. So when you have children, now who's gonna get passed down when you leave here? Who's gonna take care of the next generation when we're all dead?
Okay.
Everybody here is gonna be dead soon.
Okay.
Who's gonna step up and who's standing up here? Who's gonna go to Shema and stand up there when y'all are gone? Who's gonna watch this and hold this down?
Ain't no teachers coming up.
Because the teachers that we have are being corrected by students. The students know everything today. At least they think they do. See, I'm just showing the mindset of our people. Not bashing nobody, not down on nobody. I wish everybody was on the same page. I wish we all was on the same page. We would be much more happier with each other and ourselves.
That's right.
Yeah. Y'all don't know what happiness is.
That's right.
You think happiness is a bunch of money?
Nope.
And feeding yourself your own pleasure? Nah, that's destruction. That's destruction.
Talk about it.
See, the strength of a man is while he's alive to hold himself back from the pleasures and dainties of the wicked. All right? That's what God respects. But Daniel said, all right, we in prison, but I ain't eating none of that. Well, give me beans and water, boy, or I'm going to die. Well, give me what I want or I die. I ain't got to eat that. And if you die for these commandments,
Good. First class ticket.
if you get the privilege to die for these commandments, you better go ahead and do it.
First class ticket. Do my law by sacrifice.
That's the ultimate.
First class sacrifice. Not setting up offers.
Time sheet.
For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and earth, the sea and all that in the midst, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day and holiday. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may belong upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Thou shalt not
That's why
murder.
them young boys getting cut down today.
Right?
They don't have no respect for their mother. Most of them live with their moms. They don't have no daddies in the house. They take advantage of that. See, the Abba, the father, is tough love.
That's right.
He say no. No matter how. Mothers don't know how to say no all the time.
That's a fact.
No, it's nothing
Nothing against them.
nothing against. You're not supposed to be this way.
Right.
The father's supposed to be this way. Okay? That's why he's in lead. But in time when you have the child that gets coddled and get pleasured, and you give him what he wants, and you give him what he wants, when they grow up, they turn on you. They turn on you. So you got to watch that. Like how we turned on God.
That's right.
Teach. Tell me shit, bro.
Thou shalt not murder.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not murder. God tells us what to take a life for. Now, self-defense. If somebody coming to take your life, you know what you got to do.
You know what I say? You know what I say?
Do I need to say it?
Turn the other cheek.
So what?
Look. I know Christians that ain't gonna do that.
I know a lot of them ain't gonna do
They ain't
that.
doing that. Say, my brother, man, that's to teach the people. I ain't doing that. He said, I got my hat. You know, they talk, I got my hat here. Right. This is real. The people will turn on you. No, but you can't go around getting into things and shooting and killing people, murdering people. Ain't got nothing to do with these commandments. Look, even if it got something to do with these commandments, you gotta be careful. You can't do certain judgments in this land, in this day and time.
That's right.
We don't have that independence no more. Come, see?
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Don't commit adultery. Adultery for a man and adultery for a woman is different. Adultery for a man is when he lays down with any woman that is betrothed, which is engaged, right? It's where you get the word fiance from, right? I've never seen that. Because you're literally married. If you're betrothed and promised to, you're married. You just ain't went into her yet. Okay? So for a man, is if you mess with any woman that is betrothed, engaged, or married. Right? That's it. That's it. No death penalty behind that. But a woman, if she's married, she can't be with no other man but the man she's married to.
That's right.
If they're not getting along and they're separated, she still cannot lay down with another man.
That's right.
Some shit.
Thou shalt not steal.
Stop taking things that don't belong to you.
That's
If you
it.
go in the fridge and the juice that's in there, it's not yours. At least ask and see whose it is. Maybe it's for the house.
Right?
Maybe it's for the house. Certain things ain't for the house. Yeah, we all got fridges. Certain things your mind is set on coming back to. Right? But when you get there, it's gone.
If it ain't your snack, leave it alone.
Mika's mother started to curse. Right or wrong. In the book of the Judges, a man named Mika, he said his mother looked and she said, man, somebody took my shekels. And she started to curse. Curse who? Curse the one that took it. And he hurried up. Hey, Ima, I'm the one that did it. To do this, to do that. And she said, okay, son, bless you. But before that, oh, what? Somebody took, I'm like, curse be the one that stole this. Right. Curse be the one that eat food that was stolen. Okay? It's not your food, but you ate it. You ate stolen food. That's why your stomach hurt. That's why you got gas problems.
Bubble cat and bubble guts.
Yeah. You gotta watch that. Even in the house, it's not yours. Get into the habit of only touching things that are yours.
That belongs to you. You took my apple juice. I steal, brother.
That was very, it was a movie like that. The girl said, who took I put my name on it. And they still took it. But Marvin, you see how people are? Well, you gotta put my name on this. Because you got thieves. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I hope you got what was reported on the record today. Any questions? 31 seconds.
You got a question?
Question. Okay. Let's shoot.
All right. You said Ezra wrote books that people couldn't read. Where is that?
Okay, give me a minute.
Oh, you said Kings 19, 18, and 19.
Kings, 2 Kings 16 and 17. It tells exactly why they were kicked out the land. There's a detail.
How do you say second king?
That's for telling how they got kicked out of the land. Now the part in Ezra, I couldn't remember the exact chapter, so I might have right now. I'm trying to write some books.
I say prayer close out. That just closing out. Let's close out. Yeah, do what you do. Go. Do what you big brother. You're shining like you.